Chat room! What's up? What's up, chat room? How we doing today? Holy crap. Hey! A raid from Nekoni. What's up, guys? Thanks for raiding my stream. I hope you guys had a good one over there. Excuse me. Hope you had a good one. Ko has yet to watch the movie, so he doesn't understand why we love the scientist Uma. Are you talking about Agnes? Tachon? Yeah, she was fun. She was a lot of fun. I haven't seen the movies. No, I haven't. I haven't seen the movies, and I have yet to.
Brother,
people were saying.
May I have some oats?
Oh my God, that's loud. Jesus Christ, it's very loud. But hey, thank you so much, amigo, for the generosity. Much love. Tachion, whatever, dude. Tachion. Pretty good. I'm pretty I think it's Tachion though. But anyways. That was a really fun run. I like that one. What's going on, Emmy Dragoons? I find it funny that your Agnes Tachyon VOD is slowly dominating your other Uma VODs. I love Agnes so much. You know what that might be why, though? Is because during the Tachyon VOD, we saw every single upcoming Uma that's going to be coming from the Japanese server. So it could be due to that. Because that, I think, was
Brother,
the highest peak.
May I have some oats?
Holy crap, that is loud as fook. But that's okay. That's how it has to be. Every time somebody gives a sub, anybody subscribes on Twitch, they do that. Hey, what's going on, Sora? We love them for that. A fake weeb? I don't even call myself a weeb. I'm not a weeb. That's the funny part. Bear, thanks so much for gifting that sub to Sora, dude. Appreciate that, amigo. Does Uma alts have their own promotional videos, like Goldshi dressed with swimsuit? I don't know, but a lot of people were saying that the alternate costume Umas also get just as much like popularity, because there's some that are just insane. Like I hear about Oguri Cap, Christmas Oguri Cap. I think she is like insane, etc., etc. All right, but yeah, I for sure. Fake femboy then? What? I'm not a femboy either, dude. That's something my 14-year-old or Faith's 14-year-old nephew said. You know? People are going nuts about her, me included. Oh, the Agnes edits on YouTube people have made. Oh, really? Anyway, so today we're going to be doing a React Day. We're going to be doing a chill stream React Day. We're going to be looking through my Twitch community Discord, which is available for anybody that follows my Twitch. You basically get access through it on Twitch only. So YouTube, I'm sorry, but you guys are too big and there's too many people on YouTube for me to want to for me to want to, you know, open the floodgates for YouTube. You know what I mean? Too many of you. So that's why I decided to be like strictly just like Twitch streaming, and I think it's been pretty manageable. What's up, Drop Pod? Been missing out on a few streams, a couple minutes before setting Hiccup. Did I miss anything? I've just been doing a lot of Uma Musume. I played some Sagat, that was fun. But yeah. Nicest way possible saying fuck off. No, I did not say that. But yeah, Agnes, I haven't seen the movies. I have we will watch some Uma Musume movies and or a show. I don't know which one. I have a sub goal set up on Twitch. So if we meet that sub goal, then we will watch one of the movies and or one of the shows. I don't know which one we should do, because I hear that the movies are pretty standalone. You don't have to see the shows, but I would like to see. I don't know which. People say that apparently there's 3 seasons. Season 1 is good. Season 2 is peak. Season 3 is good and peak, kind of in between. I think season 2 is the one that people love a lot. And then there's a bunch of movies, so I don't know. The goal, currently the goal is 500 subs for watching some Uma Musume stuff, and then we'll watch one property, and then after that will be another sub goal for another property for something, something else. And what I'll do as well is once we watch it, we do a watch along of it. I'm gonna upload highlights, my reactions to the best moments, and upload that to YouTube, and try to distort it so I don't get blocked, because anime content gets blocked rather than just content. I if I could just upload like reactions to anime, sure, I can fork over my monetization, but some of them get blocked completely. So I have to distort it somehow. There's one, season 1 is 8 out of 10, season 3 is 10 out of 10, season 2 is 11 out of 10. Ah, there you go. There you go. Then there's the road to the top Ona. There's a lot of stuff. So, did you know there was a knockoff version of Uma Musume? If there's something popular, there's bound to be a knockoff of it. There's bound to be, you know. Ko is 10 out of 10. Oh, that's nice. That's nice of you. It's the most recent, and it's not connected to the first 3 seasons, so you can just jump in. That's good. Cinderella Gray, is that what that is? That's the one with Oguri Cap, right? That's what I hear. But yeah, we're gonna be looking through content not content Discord. I do have a content Discord. I haven't used it in years, but I basically am doing a thing. Oh my god, I don't have Charlie up. I'm so sorry, RN Claw. Sorry, Ko. I would watch the stream, but I've been waiting forever for the new One Piece English dub episode. After 5 long, excruciating months, they finally dropped 12 new episodes. So here is 500 bits for compensation. Dude, you're too nice. You're too kind, bro. Big shout outs to you, Iron Claw. Go watch One Piece. Thanks for the bits. You didn't need to drop 500 bits. You could have just watched One Piece. So that's really kind of you. Thank you, brother. Let's see. Koi is femboy efficient out of 10. I'm not femboy efficient. Thank you very much. 3 seasons, 4 episode ONA, and 1 movie, Cinderella Gray, with season 2 coming. The Cinderella Gray is the one that's free on YouTube, right? I'm pretty sure. By the way, where are you on One Piece? Are you forever stuck since 2022? No, I started Egghead. And I got to the part. I just haven't been able to watch anime, dude. Or like One Piece. Like I haven't been able to sit down and watch One Piece. I got to Luffy just barely got his new outfit. So they just stopped by Egghead and they just got his new outfit where they got into the machine and they fucked with his shit, you know? That's where I'm at right now, currently. You in for a tearjerker? I hear that the most recent arc, the Egghead arc, is like peak. Like really good, which I'm very excited about. Why is Nightbot 10 seconds slow? I don't think so. Uma content's really popping off for you, isn't it? Yeah, people are really liking Uma Musume content, and I gotta be completely transparent about the Uma Musume content. I'm not here to do content to be meta. I imagine there's lots of other people that are so much smarter than I am. I'm very, very casual about Uma Musume. That's why I'm doing kind of more story career runs rather than just like meta runs. I don't want to do that. So because of that, I'm probably not going to be playing Uma Musume like forever. I might come back to it here and there, maybe, because I like the story, I like the careers and stuff like that. But it's very casual, and then I'll move on to something else that catches my attention or that people also like, you know? I'm very easily peer pressured. So if something does well, I'll keep doing it, you know? And if I'm having fun with it, then sure. Never before have we seen a YouTuber go from fighting games to VTubers to horse girls. Well, like horse girls, I'm not like a Uma Musume content creator. That's the content that I'm liking right now, you know? So, anyways, yeah, that's kind of how it is now. The meta content's boring for me. Rather watch Spuddle yapping nonsense or calling Oguri fatty. Yeah, that's fun. Like I said, like you gotta find something that really like resonates with you and the chatters, and I think that really has worked out. And the shorts are doing super well. Like I'm uploading more shorts than ever before. I started with the Dark Souls 2 run, which was really fun to do shorts for the Dark Souls 2 game. And then I did, I started doing Uma Musume ones, and people have been enjoying that one too. So it's been really fun. I don't know why Nightbot takes a long time for it to show up. I'm not sure. This kind of game is better played casually. Yeah. No, that's the whole thing. I think it's fun, and I do think it's fun to know about what to do mechanically, but I'm not gonna be like, oh boy. I'm not gonna be one of those that is like kind of like the Genshin content creators, or like, oh, I spent $500 on this new Uma or something, or why everyone should be pulling on this banner, like that type of stuff, or this weapon or this support card will break the game, or stuff like that. I'm approaching my gotcha content has been actually the Uma Musume content has been kind of like my Genshin content. My Genshin content consisted of me just playing story. That's it. You know? This game is so much better than Genshin. Tectone probably, yeah. Contents are cringe anyway. I mean, like, it's definitely content for some people. Some people really like that. Some people like watching train. That's why I like that clip of the guy Lakari going, I want to swipe. It's just watching it's like watching gambling without participating in it, but without actually
Man, I
like being
miss back
gambled.
when my streamer was about to play Expedition 33, then he got addicted to horse women.
Yeah.
That's when I knew we lost him.
No, I'm gonna be going back to playing some games. Expedition 33 and Yakuza are still on my list for this year. So I'm gonna be playing Expedition and Yakuza, and I'm gonna finish FF14, and I also want to do the DLC of Dark Souls 2. So I'm streaming a lot more now. I'm more so the past month or two, I want to say, has been primarily just me getting back on the saddle of getting used to streaming again, because I will admit my streaming has been very, very, very spotty and very inconsistent. So I'm trying to basically just get back into the swing of being a streamer and not just like fucking around and stuff and trying to do other things.
Back on the saddle, huh?
Yeah, so I'm back on the saddle. Shut the fuck up. So I'm basically like trying to be consistent with my streaming schedule, streaming at a good time, and stuff like that. For real, Uma Musume and Punishing Gray Raving are eating good in gacha industry right now. I like gachas that are really free to play friendly. I love that. And I think Uma Musume is one of the most free to play friendly games I've played ever. And it's full of content, and it's really fun for stream, and it's really fun for me. Like, I still play it off stream. I do a couple career runs to see if I get like a good spark here or there. But other than that, I have not even replenished my career mode currency. I just do the dailies, and I do my 3 runs, and I'm done, Master Duel, I played for like a year, like 2 years. So that just goes to show that if you have a free to play friendly like gacha game, like, you will probably have a good player base for a while. And not just that, not only is it free to play, but it has been insane to see people fall down the horse rabbit hole, which is basically people learning about the horses, people learning about the history behind the certain races, and currently going into just horse content in general. I won't lie, there has been a lot of videos that have been recommended to me randomly that has nothing to do with Uma Musume, but has all to do with taking care of horses. And I just click on it because I'm, curious. It has like a couple million views. And then I go to the comments section, and then all of a sudden you see all the Uma Musume community gathering in the past month. Like, comments from like only the past month talking about how Uma Musume has brought them there. It's kind of insane, I got 3 copies of Kita-san. Seems pretty free to play friendly to me. I got none. Actually, I got 1. I got 1 copy, but that's after 200. I got the pity. I got like 4 SSRs, not 1 Kita-san Black, so I had to do the pity. Kita-san Black was the only one that is like really, really that could probably justify spending money if you're really serious about the game. Currently, there's a Super Creek banner, and I'm thinking about pulling for that. I want a Super Creek SSR, but I don't know. There might be another Kita-san Black situation where I pull for Super Creek, and then all of a sudden I don't have any sort of pull until like after 200 pulls. You know what I mean? I would love for Super Creek to actually have a pretty decent like rate up, but it's a lie. I've been watching like horse scratching and grooming videos. It's like therapeutic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those are the videos. Those are the ones. My older brother has no interest in anime girls and most anime. I said, hey, you like horse racing games? You check this out. Now he's fully addicted. Oh my God, I just did that with Faith's brother. So Faith's brother came over and dropped off his son, right? Or Faith's nephew. And he stayed with us for a week. And I'm like, have you ever heard of Musume? He's like, I kind of heard of it, but I never played it. It's like, it's free. It's amazing. And bro, we were watching K-pop Demon Hunters just because they stayed over for the weekend last weekend. And he was just like training Daiwa, dude. I'm like, yeah, dude, I got him. I got him. Hell yeah. Following the recommended schedule will be a long time until good support card comes. Now it's the UMA timeline. Yeah, I don't know anything about banners, nothing like that. I mostly am trying to pull to get outfits for some of the lower star UMAs because I want to do career runs with them, and I think it'd be really fun to do them with their outfits. That's kind of where I stand right now. When it comes to pulling, it's not necessarily like pull for this meta horse or pull for this meta card. It's mostly just I want copies so I can get all the costumes for all the lower star Hanses. That's kind of where I stand. But yeah, it's been really fun. It's been really good. Mujin Uma Musume video is a good one. Mujin, huh? Let's see. I've been getting horseshoe peeling by YouTube recommended. I watch cow grooming. It's basically like cow hoof. Taking care of the cows and stuff. That's the ones I get. But yeah, Super Creek is worth it for skill alone. She also happens to be a good stamina card, 100% worth having. Yeah, I definitely think that Super Creek is worth having at least 1 copy. And MLBing would be, I imagine she's super bork when she's MLB'd. But kind of like Kita-san. But Kita-san, I think, is just like top tier from my understanding. From what people tell me, people are really like Kita-san is just like she's required. You need her. But Super Creek, you can get away with maybe not having her because there's not a lot of. She's only for like stamina, long distance, medium distance Umas. You know? Finally got gold chip to 3-star from Gold She Week rewards. Yeah, I think a lot of people are. That's how I got it too. I got it like first day because I was really close anyway. You get a lot of really good SR cards to make your Umas good enough though, so you can just roll Umas. From my understanding, I have some pretty good SRs. Anyways, I hear the word creek and my Helldiver instincts kick in. I think a couple of people have said the exact same thing. Kita-san says that card is going to be in every deck for the next 2 years. Oof. Not oof. What am I saying? Oof. That's cool. Kita-san falls off a bit later due to better speed cards, but I'm pretty sure Super Creek is still top tier stamina card. Interesting. Super Creek you can skip on shorter distances. Exactly. Super Creek is a fine LB0. That's what I hear. I hear Kita-san doesn't necessarily get broken until like I think MLB like there's some SR cards that you get MLB that are better than MLB0 Kita-san. I think. What's the worst worst egg dish you've ever had? One time I got eggs, beat them, put them in a cup, and I put that in the microwave. And I used to do that before I go to school. That used to be my breakfast. I tried that again, and I thought it was disgusting. Yeah, that's what I would do when I was a kid. So you cook them in the microwave, and you have scrambled eggs. You put some cheese or whatever you want on it, salt. Yeah. SR cards, which are almost MLB is better than one copy SSR. Yeah. Horse game is not for me. Deal with furries too much to play a game on it. Wait, what? Have a great time. Horse game, not for me. That's totally fine. Deal with furries too much to play a game on them. Okay, I don't know where the furries came from or how that sentence is structured. However, that's totally okay. You don't have to play Uma Musume. I just think that Uma Musume is fun because I have some history with horse racing and the game is fun in it inherently. Grocery store egg salad. Oh my god. Any egg salad that's not my dad's, I don't like it. Actually, that's a lie. Faith's mom's egg salad's really good. It's really good. Bro, it was really, man, can I show you guys something? I saw something really strange and it just like almost mind boggled me. I don't like paying attention to this stuff, but this one kind of just like took me by surprise. This one kind of took me by surprise. Let me show you this. There was a comment in the recent video of me reacting to all the Umas. And I don't care, you know, like it's a very subjective video. That's how it is. But there was a comment that took me by surprise, and I'm like, man. Hold on, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Yeah, my mods know about it because I brought it up to my mods. Let me show you guys. Here it is. So this is the comment. And I thought it was very interesting. This guy is trying so hard to not appear as a pedo. He dislikes every single young character. The point of doing career mode is to help Uma girls achieve their dreams, not groom them. It's okay to say you like a character that's a kid because you're helping them achieve their dream. There's nothing sexual about it. Lamau. And I'm like, I just think it's really funny. I saw this and I'm like, is this what, like, I hear a lot about Blue Archive players, like the infamous Blue Archive
Stop
player.
Being such a weirdo, Mr. Streamer KoeKoe.
You know what I mean? Like it's like I hear about the infamous Blue Archive player, and I'm like, is this one of those Blue Archive players? Like, it's just funny to me that their first thought was the fact that I don't like childlike characters, which is like, I don't give a shit.
What fucks me up is that dude not only thought about this, but reread the whole thing and edited the comment.
I mean, you had to. If you had parentheses, hyphens, commas, apostrophes, you know that he definitely took his time with this. I'm just very, very I'm not confused. I'm just very surprised that the first thought that he had, that he wanted to comment, was the fact that I potentially had weird thoughts about the young characters. Huh? That's first of all, no, that's not the reason why I don't like the younger character. Besides, I like Tamamo Cross. I think she's cool. I just don't like them because they fucked me over in every single race, especially La Nina. Fuck that character. And oh, there was another thing though. Alongside that comment, which was like, who gives a fuck about that comment, right? I just thought it was really weird that's the first thought that they had after them not seeing me not like younger characters or younger looking. I don't know what the fuck. The lollies, right? That was like the weirdest shit. But there's one thing that gave me
Brother,
some
may I
familiar
have
vibes.
some oats?
Give me some familiar vibes. Faith, thank you so much for the tier 1 38 inches. 38-inch tier 1. My wife has a 38-inch tier 1. Let's go. Thank you so much, Faith. So the other thing that looked familiar was the fact that I did not like, what's their name? The twin turbo girl. Blue-haired girl, twin turbo girl. Dude, I said I didn't like the vibes. I didn't like her. I'm not a huge fan of her. Boy, it gave me Toa flashbacks, dude. Remember when I didn't like Toa initially in the Hololive Fukireta? And the Toa Brigade came out and fucking defended Toa. And I have to give it up. I love Toa now. I think she's like incredible, right? The same shit is happening with Twin Turbo. Everyone is saying Twin Turbo slander on my timeline. What the hell is this? And I'm like, ah, shit, dude.
How dare you not like a popular character that appears in the movie?
Apparently, she's in the one of the movies. I don't know. I'm going off of And then there was a comment. There was a term there that I had to get familiar with. Tourist. I feel like the thing tourist is such a funny term to me. Because I didn't know what that was until like I put 2 and 2 together. It's basically somebody that is not familiar with the community or with the culture within that game, and they're only there because the game is popular now. And I think that term is mad popular, like really funny to me. It's really weird to me, you know? Because I'm like, okay. Am I a tourist? I am, right? I am a tourist, technically speaking. But they say it as, I feel like tourist is on the same level as mid. It's like, oh, that anime is so mid. It's like, okay, it's not amazing, but it's like, okay. But they use it to put someone down when in reality, they're actually using it in a pretty appropriate way. It's like, yeah, it's a pretty okay anime. But they're basically meaning to say that it's terrible. I feel like tourist is like, yeah, I'm a tourist. But they're mean to say it in like a mean-spirited way. And I'm just like, okay, sure. All right, sounds good. I guess I am, you know? Tourist with normie? Really? Normie, huh? That's actually not a bad way. Gotcha community is full of tribal. Oh, no. You don't gotta apologize. I know. I'm aware. I've been a part of Genshin. I've been a part of Nikkei. I've been a part of Yu-Gi-Oh! I've been a part of a lot of them. I just think it's mad funny. I will say this, though. I will say this. All right? The Uma Musume community has been one of the coolest communities, gacha communities, that I have been a part of. I love the Uma Musume community. Mostly because not only are they funny as fuck, all right? I love seeing the Uma Musume community randomly in horse videos. Like you see a random like horse, how to play with a horse or how to groom a horse, and you just see like the Uma Musume community randomly in the comments, like how to play with a horse, and then all of a sudden they teach you how to do the horse, and in the comments you'll randomly see like 2.2 mood is great up or something like that. Or I usually go take them to karaoke and their mood goes up. You know what I mean? Things like that. It's really, really fun. I also really like how this specific, I mean, like, obviously there's going to be gooners, but this is probably one of the least gooner eccentric gachas I've seen, and it's kind of refreshing. I mentioned this before, but I like the fact that not everything has to be about tits and ass and jiggles. You know what I mean? I kind of like that. I kind of like that. And I also like how there's a lot of history behind this gacha as well. Obviously, I was a part of Fate Go, and I love the idea of having old mythical or folklore or, you know, old historical figures be in the game. King Arthur, Jack the Ripper, there's a lot of things like that, right? Alexander the Great. I thought that was one of my favorite parts about Fate, and I think it kind of got lost in the sauce after a while because they kind of ran out of cool historical figures. And that's when I kind of fell off, right? And this is kind of giving me the same vibe, whereas these are like incredible horses that have made history and that have a lot of rich lore. And I think that's really cool. I like that a lot. I think that's one of the coolest parts about um Uma Musume. The fact that you kind of have that Fate Go like thing, but with horses. Kind of cool. Fan service. I mean, like, obviously there's like some fan service, but it's not egregious like Nikkei. Like you can't tell me.
Yes, rich lore. Like dying at 3.
I mean, like, okay, that's sad, but that's also like interesting as well. It's sad, but it's interesting. It keeps you like, oh shit, oh my god. No, there's a lot of rich lore, like the whole thing with Duramente and fucking Kira-san Black. Like that's some pretty funny ass rich lore. And the different races. I think it's interesting. But I will say, actually, what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah. You can't tell me that you look at Mejiro Ramonu, right? Mejiro Mommy, and be like, okay, they're leaning into it a little bit. You know what I mean? The mommy vibes, which I'm like, I can appreciate that, but it's not egregious. I like that. Nikkei is mostly Gunner skins, but they have tasteful stuff too. I mean, like, I mean, I'm glad that Nikkei is like all Gunner bait, because it is. I'm okay with it. I play Nikkei too. There's nothing. Like, you don't have to try and find any sort of excuse to be like, actually, Nikkei is for the refined young. It's for the refined gentleman. As you like sip on your wine, as you look at your fucking your skin that you just paid a bunch of money for to see the ass jiggle a little bit more. I'm that's fine. I'm okay with it. I'm glad that they're not hiding what they are, right? They're not like being like, oh yes, Nikkei, it's actually for the refined gentleman. But it's like, no, it's fucking Gunner bait. That's what it is. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. But there is, obviously there's going to be the whole, actually they have a pretty decent story mode. They have a pretty good story, and it's actually a tear jerker. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. Sounds good. I hear the same thing from people that read smut. It's like, actually, there's a lot of really egregious sexual scenes in this book, but if you really dig down deep, you can find a really good story with some really good characters. I'm like, okay, sounds good. Whatever you say. Just it's smut. That's it. All right. That's fine. Just don't, it is what it is. That's it. Azure Lane has become ultra lewd, and the latest skin got their Facebook page taken down. There's a lot of games that started off not as lewd, but then turned into more lewd, right? They turned into something a little more crazy. I think Snowbreak, I think that's what it was. What's the name, Runa? I forget. Runa is like the gotcha guru. It's Snowbreak, something like that.
People used to say the same thing about the original Fate. Ironically. 'Cause it was an eroge.
Yeah, exactly. But then it turned into something a little bit not as eroge, but they still have, stuff, but it's not like porn. Straight up, not hentai. But yeah, I think Snowbreak had a similar thing where it started off pretty tame, and then it turned into something crazy because it blew up. And obviously other games are going to be looking at that and be like, oh, we can do that. And then they start doing the thing. Then they start doing the thing, you know, the thing. So yeah, that's kind of that. Anyways, so enough of that. But yeah, I've been enjoying Uma Musume a lot. I think Uma Musume is really awesome. I'm not like gonna be looking down and being like, haha, stupid gooner peasants. Look at me up on my horse. Look at me up on my high horse. No, you can play whatever you want. But I'm just saying that I'm enjoying Uma Musume quite a bit because it's a little refreshing in the app in the environment of all these gachas that we have going on. You know what I mean? When's the Snowbreak eye tracker? I'll have my account ready for it. What the hell, dude? Your account? What, are you gonna give me your account to look at specific characters? I don't know about that, bro. That'd be a really hard challenge. It'd be really funny, actually. Be kind of an interesting video or an interesting stream to do. Try not to get banned as I look through all of the different characters in Snowbreak and be like, all right, try not to look. Be interesting. Anyways, but yeah, last thing, yeah, the Blue Archive thing. I hear that Blue Archive has like some pretty sussy things, but you know, to each their own. I'm not touching that corner of the internet. I'm good. I'll be here on my haunts. We're good. Play whatever you want. I'm not judging. Maybe I'm judging a little, but that's why you don't tell me about the things that you like, so I don't judge you. That's how it works, all right? I don't tell you my stuff that you will judge me on. You don't tell me your stuff that I'll judge you on. And that's how this human interaction works. Anyways, so with that being said, today I'm going to go ahead and look through the different topics and go through Doink memes. So I want to do these more often again. This is something I used to do a lot, but then I started to be a little bit less frequent with them, and then ultimately it just kind of like died. And I'm trying to bring it back. It's just basically React content. It's just we're gonna go through. I used to do content Discord. I used to do Reddit
Brother,
stuff.
may I have some oats?
Dude, that is so freaking loud. I have to turn that down, bro. I don't know what it is. But so I'm basically thanks so much for the resub, Silver Guy. I appreciate that, dude. So yeah, we go through topics, we just talk, we chat, we debate, we argue, we have a good time, we laugh, we make fun of, we talk shit, etc., etc. So yeah, that's how it is. I'm hearing it. Yeah, it's echoing, bro. It's echoing and shit. So yeah, that's kind of how we're gonna go about it today. I need to catch up on things that are happening in IRL or in communities and stuff. Because I'll be honest, I am very much disconnected from a lot of things. That's how I am. Yeah. May I protect my eardrums? Yeah, I have to turn that down for sure. Oh yeah, I have to upload the schedule to YouTube, the community tab. But yeah, it's on the Discord. I'll go ahead and I'll put this up here. So this is the schedule for this week. Basically, we're doing Discord night today, and then we're doing more Street Fighter 6 tomorrow. I want to play the Manon. I want to play her hot costume, you know, summer costume. Freaking sick. And then on Thursday, we're gonna do a nice nature career run because I guess people what they're doing now, from what people tell me, is that they're doing a debuff build with nice nature, so that should be fun. And then on Friday, we're gonna be doing a VSVC. It's been a while since I watched some VTuber clips, and I do want to watch some VTuber clips. It's been some good stuff recently, especially with Uma Musume. You know, you have I did see a couple of recommended clips of Korone watching some or playing some Uma Musume and Miko and all that stuff, so that would be really fun to do. And then after VSVC, there's a part 2 to the stream, and we're going to be doing the Factorio. So for those of you that don't know, I did a long time ago. This is something I've been promising for a while, and I'm going to officially do it. is that I promised Faith and chat that I would do Factorio. Now, this might sound really boring to some of you, and you probably don't know what Factorio is, but Factorio is a factory simulator that's so boring to most, but so incredible to others. And I'm one of those that is I'm not a factory simulator person, but Faith has sunk in hundreds of hours into Factorio. It's her favorite game to play currently. And I promised that I would do at least the tutorial for Factorio. Basically getting set up at the beginning, which shouldn't take, well, it will probably take a long time, but me trying to go through Factorio sounds excruciating, but how we're doing it is a little bit different. I'm not going to just like free ball it and it's going to be boring. Faith is going to be there to basically commentate what I'm doing while I'm in the dark. And I can phone in to Faith if I get stuck. Basically, you're going to drop me in. I'm not going to see chat. I'm not going to hear Faith, but Faith and you guys are going to be reacting to me trying to get through the tutorial. She's an expert, right? And if I need help, I will be like, okay, Faith, I need your help. How do I do this? Anyways, we're going to try and make it as fun as we can, so it's not boring, okay? So that should be a fun watch. And then after that, on Sunday, we're going to do a King Halo career run, because I hear a lot about King Halo, and I want to do King Halo. Yeah. If you find Factorio boring, you have no brain cells, well, we'll find out on Friday if I have brain cells or not.
Is there any possibility of a watch-along for Hollow Justice 3D's debuts?
You know, that's not a bad idea to do Hollow Justice 3D. I can probably try to squeeze that in somewhere. What I'll do is either I'll do that tomorrow and fuck the Manon to master. I'll probably do that off stream because no one gives a fuck about me getting to master rank with Manon. And I'll just do the Hollow Justice 3D animation. I might just do that instead. Because no one shows up to my... I do this for fun. I'm doing this for fun. Justice 3D before VSVC, definitely better play. That's what I'm thinking for sure. But we want Manon! We want the Manon! Maybe I'll do half Justice 3D and then Manon to Master after that. Maybe we'll do that. Drop the horse. I think the horse is what people are looking forward to the most this week. Why is the Discord link only on Twitch, not even Twitter? Because it's a Twitch Discord. It's a Twitch community Discord. My reasoning is basically, okay, I have a lot of people on Twitter and on YouTube and stuff, and I kind of want to keep this Discord for like people that like I would open it up to YouTube, but there's a lot of you on YouTube, and I kind of like having a small, more consolidated Discord community. So if the people, my justification, this might sound really bad for you guys, but my justification is if people on YouTube truly care about going to my Discord, then they would go to Twitch and join like that. So that's just me. I'm not saying fuck off. All right, I'm just keeping it real. That's just how I like a more consolidated.
Screw you,
smaller.
tourists, Kappa.
No, it's not tourist. You're not a tourist, okay? No, I don't hate all YouTube watchers. I love my YouTube watch. Actually, they're nicer to me than the Twitch ones, so I tend to like them more. Twitch, all they do is flip me off and say no. YouTube is like, oh, that's nice. You know, they're actually cool. Don't gasp at that. That's what you guys do. You guys flip people off all the time. Anyways. You're hairy. Nice. That's a good attempt at being a Twitch viewer on YouTube. Anyways. So yeah, that's the schedule for this week. Saturday, I'm having friends over. Does YouTube even have any emotes for that? Yeah, they have. I'm pretty sure YouTube has a middle finger emote. Like if you do like, I think iPhone and Android have a middle finger. They can definitely do that. I watch you on. I didn't have to sit through so many ads. That's another reason why I love YouTube so much. Is the fact that I can control less ads. Twitch, you have to be a subscriber in order to not.
But we also didn't say you were being a tryhard at not being a PDF file, lol.
Okay, that's different. That's a random. That's a coefficient tourist. All right. He might say that I'm a tourist, but he's a coefficient tourist. He's just passing by and happens to project the first thing that's on his mind, which is sus behavior. You know, I think the YouTube chat is different from YouTube commenters. YouTube commenters are a different breed. You can rewind on YouTube too. Well, I can take that away. I'm not going to. I'm just letting you know that's an option I can toggle. I'm not going to do that though. YouTube commenters are so mean to me, bro. But it was just Faith is butthurt. My wife Faith is butthurt because once I uploaded a video of me showing her Zenless Zone 0, and to be honest with you, you are being really fucking obnoxious. I found it really funny, which is why I uploaded it. But the people in the comments were like, this is why I can't show anybody anything. Or have you guys seen that? That video blew up. That video got like a ton of like tens of thousands of views. And it's all people that are like, this is why I can't show girls anything, you know? This is why men don't trust women. Stuff like that. It's insane. There's some crazy ass comments, and I'm like, I'm eating this shit up because I'm like, they're fucking you up in the QRTs, bro. It was really funny. I had a good laugh. I had a good laugh personally. I thought it was really funny. Yeah, YouTube comments are mean to everyone for sure. That's how it is. I find it funny. I'm usually convinced the comment section of videos are made of people that don't even watch the videos. No, as a person that's been on YouTube for over a decade, yeah, that's it. You nailed it you nailed it, bro. You nailed it, bro. You know what's really funny? I won't say a lot about this, but I started a new account and I did like TikTok versus YouTube Shorts, and YouTube Shorts are way meaner than TikTok comments. It's unreal. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, dude, TikTok comments are definitely way, way worse, right? No. YouTube short comments are way more brutal. I was absolutely surprised. I thought TikTok for sure would have the most degenerate, most stupidest, most mean comments out of any platform. No, it's freaking YouTube Shorts. Instagram Reel comments. I haven't done Instagram Reel comments. I'm not on Instagram. Does it matter though, since it gets uploaded as a video anyway in the end? Yeah. But either way, I welcome any sort of comments. You can comment whatever you want. Anyways, I've heard bad things about Twitch management that's investing time on it doesn't seem very wise. On Twitch, it depends on which aspect of Twitch. I actually saw a video. It was really good. It's by Nutty. I don't know if you guys have seen Nutty. Nutty is really awesome content creator, and he streamed on Kick, and he reported on the different things that are different from Twitch versus Kick. Holy shit, dude. Insane how they offer the biggest thing that floored me was two things of Kick streaming versus Twitch streaming. One, the moderation, not the moderation, but specifically the support for content creators is so good. They like get responses so freaking fast. And compared to Twitch, where you don't get any sort of clarity, any sort of guidance, nothing. And then the other thing was the fact that people on Kick pay you to pay you like an hourly rate to stream on Kick. I thought that was insane. Obviously, it comes from gambling money, but at the end of the day, that sounds so nice as a content creator. I'm not going to Kick. I'm just putting that aside, okay? I'm not going to Kick. I'd rather just stay here and do where I am than make more money over on Kick. But I thought it was really interesting. It was an interesting watch to see Kick be like a very superior platform content creator wise, monetarily wise. The only problem that I hear about Kick that's really, 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 really bad is the bot situation. The bot situation apparently is really bad. For Google Meets, bro, I haven't heard of Google Meets in so long. Kick is still trying to get rid of the Twitch for pedos and racist stigma. Yeah, they're trying. They're trying to improve. I hear that they're actually trying to be like somewhat somewhat good about the stigma that they build around it. I mean, they kind of, to be honest with you, they kind of put that on themselves. But that's how it is, you know. Either way, that's that. All right, let's take a look. We're about an hour into the stream, and we were yapping for a bit. Let's go ahead and take a look at some Discord stuff, huh? So let's do some of these, huh? All right, so this is old news, man. This is old. This is from back in July, late July. I'm gonna go to August at the very least, dude. I'm gonna go to August at the very least. Yeah, because there's been a lot of there's the Blade stuff. Like that's when the whole thing. Uma Musume has surged in popularity of real horse racing in Indonesia. Uma Musume has been taking the world by storm, in all aspects, all aspects, whether it be horse racing, gotchas, whatever cosplaying, doesn't matter. It's just insane. And then Netflix is considered making 2 sequels for K-pop Demon Hunt. Have you guys seen this movie? This is actually a pretty decent movie. I was surprised. I was pleasantly surprised, actually. K-pop Demon Hunters was actually pretty good. It's actually a pretty good movie. And this is considered to be like a kid's movie, but it was very fun to watch as an adult. And that's all I ask of animated movies that are catered towards younger audience, is that they don't make them so brain-numbingly like simple that they exclude either an adult audience or they basically spoon feed everything into the mouths of everybody watching. You know? Crony eye rolled? Oh, why? Is it because she's not a fan of K-pop? You know? Too much brain rot? Exactly. There needs to be some intelligence. Also, the music is really good too. I was surprised. I'm not a huge K-pop fan. The only K-pop song I know is Idol by BTS, the greatest K-pop band of all time. Don't at me, bro. That's the only song and that's a true story. I don't know any other K-pop song other than Idol by BTS. And that is currently the only K-pop song that I will ever repeat listen to, okay?
Only one movie has the right to be brain-numbingly simple. And that movie is Kung Pao.
Okay, but that's a parody. And that shit is so aware of itself that it's so good. So good, dude. All right, anyways. Songs are popular as my dad sings it without knowing it was an animation. Yeah, I feel like the music in this movie is taking the society by storm, similarly to, Let It Go by Frozen. Yeah, I think this movie is having a similar effect where it's going to be inspiring a lot of younger generation people. Because that song is still like insanely popular. And I think the music in this one is going to be similar. Maybe not as impactful, but similar. Anyways, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Hello Kitty, they're trying to combine the thing. Man, ever since Doom and Animal Crossing came out together, everyone's been trying to make some sort of a collaboration, like dual like IP crossover thing, you know? So it's pretty cool. But I don't, this is probably going to get me some heat, but I don't care. I don't really care for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles too much or Hello Kitty. I'm sorry, but it's just not my thing. Some people love it like crazy. It's nostalgic, but it's not my thing, you know? It's not my thing. All right. AI or real?
In this video, see if you can figure out what's real and what's AI. I'm doing wagons again. Is this wagon real? No, it's AI. Is this bridge real?
I don't like this game. I don't like this game. This is AI.
No, it's AI.
I knew it. I knew it. See? My keen eye.
Which one's real, the tree or the wagon?
The tree is not real. Neither. Neither of them.
The tree. Are
Okay.
these a bunch of AI chickens at this chicken coop?
No, watch. The chicken coop isn't real. No. Chickens aren't real. They look too good. They look too good. No. They're all fake.
They are AI chickens.
Yeah, they look too good. There's no chicken that looks that good. All right?
And it's an AI chicken coop, so it would...
I knew it! Wait, did I tell you guys that the chicken coop isn't real? Did I tell you that, or did I think that? Please tell me I said that out loud. Did I say that the chicken coop isn't real? I did say that. Okay, thank God. Oh, okay.
Makes sense. Is this wagon real?
Yes.
Or is it AI? It's real.
Yep, I knew it. I'm really good at this, chat.
This lamppost?
The lamppost. No, it's not real.
It's real.
See, okay, let me, before you start KoeKoeing, my thought process was that the lights for outside were going to be under the roof. Kind of like, you see these right here? I thought these were like lights right here that turn on automatically, or they're on the side of the building instead of having an actual post.
Look, there's an AI dog.
That's not... Never mind. Never mind. I'm fucked, chat. I'm kind of fucked. I'm kind of cooked. I'm sorry. I might be cooked. I might be cooked.
What about this wagon?
I hate how this is the new is it cake? That's definitely AI.
It's real.
It looks like AI.
Is this bridge real?
Oh, that's definitely AI.
Or is it AI?
Look at that. Like this doesn't no.
It's real. But
Nope, I knew it. You were not gonna fool me there, dude.
I added an AI stream.
Wait, what?
It's real. Bridge real. Or
Oh, the bridge. Okay, well, I was looking at this. This looks too... No, this was AI.
is it AI?
Oh God, I hate this. I'm cooked, bro. I'm legit. I'm literally cooked. Well, good thing I don't pay attention because I was looking at the creek, not the bridge. That can't stop me because I can't read. I can explain. Oh, Sayu.
Someone! Please! Please! I need the feet! Please! Oh God! Please! Anyone! I need the feet!
It's a good model. What was bro crashing out about, dude? What was bro crashing out about, dude? Why does it look like a me? It kind of does. Actually, that's pretty good. The Super Creek? Okay. I get it. Shut up. Yeah, we did see this. This is the Marvel Rival. Oh my god. Marvel Tokon Beginner's Guide. We did see that. That was pretty good. Deep end and invested in a real racing horse, so now I can play Uma Musume in real life for family. Neanders actually bought a real racing horse? You have no idea what you just walked into, bro. Alongside all the different things that horse racing has brought joy to my family, they brought a lot of money, a lot of joy, but they also bring so much.
Why are there two Koes Kappa?
That was like 2 minutes ago. Get with the times, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of turmoil when it comes to owning racehorses. Like, this is no joke. Marvel Rivals has announced they will record an all in-game voice chat in an effort to catch more toxic behavior. Oh, they're recording? What? Is that true? Is that real? Really? Interesting. Overwatch and Call of Duty has been doing that for years. Have they? Interesting. I don't play any of those games, but I kind of play Marvel Rivals. I don't envy whoever has that job. Do you think there actually some ERP like going on in Marvel Rivals? There's no way, right? Not in competitive. For real? No. Really? In ranked? What? How, dude? How? Especially in ERP? Like, people are having like e-segs in ranked? Oh my god, dude. That's okay, cool. I won't poke the bear anymore. Increasing ranks updates for Marvel Rivals. I actually haven't seen this. Increasing penalty for players who quit. Longer bans from ranked. Bigger point reductions. Remaining players get point compensation. Surrenders now require one less than the remaining teammates. If system issues cause the leave, they will. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I guess there's a lot of lever. I imagine this is to combat an ongoing issue, because they wouldn't be doing this unless people are actually doing it. So I imagine people are leaving a lot, people are quitting, people are leaving, and they get way more punished if they end prematurely. Interesting. And surrendering requires one less. Actually, I like this one. I like surrenders a lot. And it required like what? 5 out of 6 to be able to quit the game, but there's actually 4 out of 6, which I actually like more if you're going to be able to combat rage quitting. Hopefully that'll incentivize people to like surrender more. More quality of life stuff. In an interview with Cheval Grand's caretaker, Cheval Grand expressed optimism after defeating Kita-san Black when he mentioned, "I want to defeat Kita-san Black." Cheval Grand nods in approval. Aww. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Kita-san Black no Taos. He's like, yep, we want to beat him. Yep. Dude, there's something absolutely healing about watching horses and just be horses. Have you seen competitive racing horses retired competitive racing horses hear the trumpet after being retired, it's like one of the funniest things because you either get one of two reactions. You get one horse saying, "Oh shit, let's go. I haven't done this in forever, dude." And they start taking off, right? And other ones are like PTSD. They're like, "But I'm retired." There's like two reactions that you get from those horses. And it's so funny. What do we have? Neurosama AI. I run a yearly charity stream from Monterey Bay Aquarium in September. We raised $1 million over 6 years. Would you send me some stuff so I can raffle it off to charity? Could be anything. Is a real request. DM me if you're interested. Oh, yeah? I'd be happy to send you my creator's prized possessions. All his money for your raffle. Just DM me your address. Ah, I see. I could send you my creator's entire possessions. All of his money. Just send me your address. Thank you, Neurosama. I appreciate that. She's like the daughter that everyone wishes they never had, but everyone wants. Right? Because, like, dude, she is so freaking... She's like the most hilarious daughter ever. And you never know what she's going to do. Small Soldiers says it's time for a sequel. Dude, I haven't heard of this movie in so long. Oh my God, dude. I haven't heard of this movie in forever, brother. It's been a while since I heard about this movie, dude. How things ran, players retreated the full list. So holy shit, dude. Basically, this is what... Was it Chris G? Chris G wrote a thing to be able to run a tournament. Full list on how to run a successful tournament. Wow. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty nice. Locals, bring $10 entries, venue fees at certain locals. Crazy high these days. True. Showcase local talent better. No local should be more than 3 hours long. Unless there's... Yeah, locals should not be very long. Casual should be as long as possible. Actually have a working stream / commentators. I actually really like locals that aren't esportsified. I'll be completely honest. One of the things that made me lose interest in locals is the fact that everything is very esportsified. The fact that everything needs to be... And this is probably something that kind of goes into esports and stuff and how it's good. But me personally, this is my opinion. My opinion when it comes to fighting game locals, one of the funnest things about it is when people are just there to have a good time. And you can run a tournament, sure, but when you need like a setup, a stream, maybe even like designated commentators, I don't like it as much because there's a certain thing of responsibility rather than just like focusing on getting better or having fun. I don't like... Personally, I just don't like that. I like when people are there to have a good time. It's like friends hanging out. Some of the funnest experiences I've ever had in fighting games is when I'm there talking shit, having a good time, and playing fighting games. That's me. I like the grassroots feel of fighting games, but I do understand the appeal of the esports stuff, right? But I just think that whenever you have to prioritize sponsorship stuff, or I don't know, I just really like it when things are more go with the flow rather than let's do an ad reel here. You are a designated commentator. Oh, you're not allowed on the commentator booth because you're not one of the designated commentators. I'm like, okay. Personally, I like how casual, laid back, grassroots, go with the flow type of vibe. That's me. And that's kind of why I've kind of stopped going to my locals and stuff like that. And alongside of many other reasons, like me being too busy and focusing on my content here, right? That's just me. Can you describe what you mean? I'm curious what it should look like. What do you mean, like a local? I mean, I don't have a end all be all solution. I don't have a framework to be able to go by to provide the perfect local, because the perfect local could be many things depending on who you ask. For me, a local that is fun is when I go there and there's people there that I vibe with, and there's people there that I know we're gonna just be there, and we don't know for how long we're gonna be there. Basically, what I like is casuals rather than locals. Locals are good and they have a place for when you want to kind of shape up how you want your skill level to be at. You can kind of base your current skill level with locals, which I think is fine. Like I said, they have a place. But what I currently yearn for is just casuals. A space or an area where it looks like it's a locals, right? There's an open area with lots of setups, lots of different players, but it's actually just everyone's just playing, leveling up, talking shit, having a good time, maybe getting a few drinks. A few. Had some situations where there was more than a few and it got a little out of control, which made for a really fun night. But that's what all I'm saying is that very laid back, casual environment. That's what I currently like a lot. But even at locals, I like a more casual outlook on it. Not necessarily being super esports when you have to. I just don't see the point. Sometimes I just don't see the point in running a live stream with ads, with sponsors.
Brother, may I have some oats?
Sorry, thanks so much, Jess. I appreciate the 41 inches. When you have a stream to like 2 people, you know what I mean? Like 2, 3, 5, like max like 20 people, right? It's like, I don't think you need like sponsors and shit. You can just turn on the stream and put matches on the stream so people can go back and watch it and see the current levels of the scene. That's me personally, that's what I like. Rather than being like, oh, we got to run an ad reel. We want to have dedicated commentators. We want to have a dedicated booth. It can literally just be like, get a capture card, get a webcam for the commentators, or something like that. Switch between 2, maybe 3 scenes, and that's it, right? And just whoever wants to be on the commentator to watch the matches on stream, go for it. Yeah, that's really loud. I'm sorry, guys. The whenever people subscribe on Twitch, it's really loud for some. I don't know about the YouTube one though. Anyways, that's just me. That was my little spiel. All right, what do we have? Some Indonesian citizens have started raising the Straw Hat Pirates flag as a symbol to protest against current government conditions. And the officials' governments are considering it as an act of rebellion and think the flag is a threat. See, this is what, I don't know. Personally, I think it's cool that they're using kind of like Straw Hat Pirates as like a way to get motivation. But at the same time, this is an anime, bro. I feel like you should not be using anime memorabilia to be able to rebel.
Brother, may I have some oats?
Okay, what the hell, dude? Thank you so much for the member. Yeah, that's
Brother,
okay.
May I have some oats?
Oh, no wonder. It's going through another line. Oh my god, no
Brother,
wonder.
may I have some oats?
That's why it's so loud.
Brother, may I have some oats?
Okay, thank you so much for the for the membership. It's
Brother,
One Piece, bro.
may
I
I
guess that
have
is
some
kind of
oats?
like, if you're gonna do an act against the government, if there were to be an anime to be able to be appropriate to raise a flag, it would be One Piece. because that's literally the entire fucking game, the entire fucking anime. But man, what if I want to visit Indonesia and then all of a sudden I got my One Piece shirt on and they want to take me in for questioning? What happens then? I'm just a guy passing through. Anyways, okay, it doesn't hurt anymore. Yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can. Let me see. Hold on. Why is this so freaking loud? System. Visit, I'll give you a tour. Wait, do you live in Indonesia? No shot. Really? I always wanted to go to Indonesia. Let me see here. That's sick, dude. That's sick. Indonesia's dope. What's up, Modi? How you doing? I actually found out that flights to Indonesia are more expensive than flights to Japan. I was very surprised. I was very, very surprised. Don't come to Brazil because I ain't giving you shit. I don't want you to give me anything, dude. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. The concept of okay. Let me see. Wow, they're actually like right below the banner. That's nuts, dude. Wow, it's everywhere. Dude, oh man, that's actually kind of cool now that I'm thinking about it. Because you know how Mexico loves Dragon Ball? So is Indonesia going to be like Indonesia's going to be the Mexico for the One Piece? Oh man, I wonder. Indonesia loving One Piece so much. Because I know how Mexico like literally shuts down businesses for like, you know how they shut down a bunch of different places for them to watch the Jiren Ultra Instinct Goku fight? I imagine that happening for when Gear 6 comes out in Indonesia. How crazy, man. Look at that. Wow. Song's pretty good. Oh yeah, Toriyama's passing as well. Yeah, dude. France is the Mexico for One Piece. France? Really? I didn't know that France liked anime. All I thought that they did was riot and play Dragon Ball Fighters. That's all I know about France, really. Let's see here. One Piece has become real. The government will take action against citizens who deliberately erase One Piece flag. That's crazy, though. Now I'm thinking about it. Man, that's going to suck going to Indonesia and wearing my One Piece shirt. They're like, hey, you. Are you with them? I'm like, what? I'm from Utah. I don't know. But either way, I think this is crazy how they're taking action towards a anime flag. France is #1 in terms of manga imports. Really? France is the second biggest anime and manga consumers in the world behind Japan. Whoa. That's crazy, actually. Our president legit said it's chill and don't know what other ministers are yapping about. Oh, the government, the president's probably like, yeah, I like One Piece too. It's kind of cool, actually.
Brother, may I have some oats?
We now know who the real, who the real buttholes are now. Anyways. Lol Taunt, thanks so much for the tier 1, 18 inches, amigo. Anyways. What do we have? Interest check. New YCH drops for Uma run screen. What? What is this? Oh, that's cool. So this is something that they will do for you in VGen. This is VGen, and they'll draw you. And that's the starting soon screen. That's pretty cool, man. Commissions to do animations for Uma running. Kyla would say, get some help. Why? This is cool. It's a template. Yeah, they basically, you commission them, and then you can pick whoever you want. You can do your OC or whoever you want to be running, which is actually kind of cool. Can you be with the Uma Musume outfit? No. No. Ooh, this is cool. Bakatare Diner. Hololive X Wendy's First Kitchen. Bro, why do they call it First when I was in Japan, every Wendy's I would go to would say First Kitchen. I wonder what that means, because over here in America, they just say Wendy's or Gwandy's. But First Kitchen is something that I did not realize, you know? How much for you to cosplay Oguri Cape? 1,000 subs right now. And if you don't do it in the next 30 minutes, I'm not doing it. Don't actually do that. I was just kidding. But this is, I don't know what First Kitchen means. I don't know if it's like some sort of thing. La Plus Darkness Blanca. This is cool. What the hell? Wait, did they? This is from the cafe. Oh, that's so cute, bro.
Brother, may I have some oats?
Ha, funny. Thanks for gifting the sub to 1,000 subs. Anyways, Shishiro Botan Vega. I didn't know that Botan played Bison. Blanca. This is cute. I like that. It looks awesome. I heard this was actually closed down, so no need to stop by here. Oh, Max did it.
But you promised.
But you no, I did not. Chill. I'm not doing an Oguri Cap cosplay. Chill. you guys are crazy. Thanks for the gifted sub, though. I appreciate that. A quick attempt with Gemini 2.5. Okay. Okay. Queso talks about how much he likes VTubers and how they're all nice to him.
Yeah, chat. VTubers cool, bro. No joke. VTubers, you know what the crazy part.
Hold on. My freaking thing is not working right now. I want to see what he says about this. Yeah, I want to see what he says. Okay. Good. We got it. What do we have?
Part is about VTubers, chat. They're so polite and nice. That's the crazy part about VTubers, bro. You know what's crazy? VTubers, some of my favorite people on the internet.
Cool.
They just polite. They're nice. Every time I make like a Twitter post or something, they're in the comments talking about, hey, that's what's up. No joke. They cool with me.
I could see that. Him being in like literally like one of the biggest streamers to ever walk the earth. I could see other communities kind of like not be as welcoming, but VTubers for some reason they just like, yeah, dude, let's go, dude. It's kind of nice. It's hard to hate this guy. There's no, I don't know. Is there really anybody that hates this guy other than like people that hate fat people? Queso is a Titan for sure, both on Twitch and physically. Okay. No, I'm not showing everything on the video. No. It's cut off a little bit. Sorry, that's my mistake. Mostly because I'm trying to cut off the channel stuff on the side, and because of that, it cuts off the entire thing. It was a 1v1 for him and Pecora at the Streamer Awards. Oh, I bet, man. I bet during that time he's like, dude, people chill. It's fine. But yeah, no, Queso's super cool.
They my friends, bro.
They my friend. I love this guy.
They my friends, dude. Yo, Melindy with the 10 gifted. Appreciate you, Melindy with the 10 gifted. Thank you.
Don't drag him down the rabbit hole. He won't fit down the rabbit hole. You guys are crazy. Dude, you guys are nuts.
No, they cool though. Iron Man.
Queso is a huge content creator. You guys are so fucked up. But I guess that's kind of like his thing, huh?
Yeah, Iron Mouse the homie too. Yep.
Speak of the devil with Queso, maybe? Maybe. All right. Even the official Disneyland Instagram acknowledges that the 70th anniversary keys are literally keyblades. This themed... Wait, what? Is it weird that I know exactly like where everything is? I've been there so many times. I miss this part. Is this official? Alright, this is kind of cute. This makes me want to go to Disneyland, but I'm not going to Disneyland because those motherfuckers are so stupid. That's neat though. All right. It's shit like that that kind of gets me a little like, all right, Disney. All right. Okay, YouTube experimenting with collaboration feature allows you to add other creators to a video, which recommends the content to each creator's audiences. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's some things they should be doing more and more. Just experimenting with more features to be able to grow their platform. Jury's bike on display at the Evo venue. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I think we found who won the best fighting game controller of Evo 2025. That looks so... no disrespect. That looks so stupid. I'm sorry. I just like... It's kind of cool, but stupid at the same... Like, why? I don't know, man. Maybe it's... Maybe instead of the box or the blanket, they could do this. So you can't see. You can hide shit. You just hide stuff, you know? This is probably the way to go. It ain't Uma Musume, then Seijam, don't know them. Come on, Discord. Please. No?
And back
All right, we got to do this.
and what you can see in that distance there on the left, there's a ton of stuff. Who is that?
I don't know, but it looks cool.
That's
Are those donut rings around her?
I think those are donuts, yeah. It's not an Uma Musume character, so I don't know who it is.
I can't even.
Damn, bro.
It's there on the left,
That's definitely.
there's a ton of stuff. Who is that?
I don't know, but it looks cool.
That's
Who
not
is
an-
that?
Donut rings around her?
I think those are donuts, yeah. It's not an Uma Musume character, so I don't know who it is.
I can't even. I could barely say that name. I can
Yeah.
barely say the title of the game.
It looks like a VTuber.
The venue and back and what you can see in that distance there on the left, there's a ton
Oh,
of stuff.
now
Who is
you
that?
I
freaking.
don't know, but it looks cool.
Now you do it?
That's not an-
Donut.
Really? It took a while. Anyways. Twitch will soon launch a shared chat on mobile, allowing creators after session sharing link with other streamers. Eliminates the dead weight of guest star. Get rid of guest stars. Shit's whack. At today's meet and greet, a couple met through Tekken got married in the Las Vegas.
The body pillow did her thing, clean with punches, with the Matterhorn, and she even got to close the set out with that.
Yes, with
Okay. Did you guys hear about Joe Crush? Did you guys hear about Joe Crush? First of all, press 1 if you know about Joe Crush or even know who Joe Crush is. Press 2 if you haven't. All right. Let me explain to you about Joe Crush because this is kind of juicy, okay, chat? We're going to do a little bit of bochinche, okay? Bochinche is gossip, all right? We're going to do a little bit of gossiping, bro. All right, little bochinche. All right, here's what happened. Joe Crush is an incredible Tekken player. Incredible Jack player. Actually got top 32 at Evo, I'm pretty sure, which is insane. He asked his fiance to marry him during Evo. I don't think this was it. I don't think this was another one. Wasn't that awesome, right? Amazing. Super cute. This year, yeah, dude. Pro player, loved in the community, incredible player. A couple days later, apparently, Joe Crush cheats on his fiance. The fiance comes out, and apparently, dude has been sexting someone else. He's been. Yup. A couple of days after they make a big deal of them getting engaged. Like, literally, it was so it was peak cinema for me. That shit was crazy. Because I'm like, a couple of days after? Are you serious? So the dude and the dude admitted to it. And he deleted his Twitter. Joe Crush is an incredibly like talented Tekken player that's been around the scene for forever, and a lot of people know him because he's so good. One of the best American players we have. Dude got completely erased from the internet. Caught red-handed. Caught red-handed. Not just red-handed, but he admitted to it. He said, I fucked up. I'm sorry. And then deleted his Twitter. A couple of days after asking his fiance to marry him. I couldn't believe it, dude. Shit, it was crazy. So yeah, this is, I don't know this, I don't think this is a different story. But yeah, people have been doing this a lot more often. They've been getting on one knee on the Evo stream and asking them to marry him. I think it's kind of cute, you know? Layla, Nimi Nightmare's lifeguard outfit. That's a cute outfit. That's a cute ass outfit, dude. Absolutely. Oh yeah, Shy Lily's 3.0 came out. That's right. Dude, I saw it and it looks awesome. Okay, that's weird. Okay, come on now. What the fuck? What the fuck is the thing with toes? Looks great. The rigging looks incredible. Bikini, obviously. Gotta put the bikini. And then pajama wear. Looks super adorbs. The smile is awesome. I love the little chanclitas. Little chanclitas. Got stuff for playing video games. Video games. This is an insane outfit because there's no bra. Can you show shoulder on Twitch? As long as it's not like side booba or hips, I guess. You can show shoulders? That's crazy. Damn. Good stuff. Twitch is running an experiment, a 30% discount for 2 months to users who attempt to cancel their subscription. Oh, I hear that there's going to be a, like, starting, I think they announced the new September thing. And I guess September's going to be pretty lit, bro. September's going to be pretty lit. Everyone's going to be getting a raise. Twitch streamers are going to be getting a raise because this is going to be a good one, bro. It's going to be awesome. I'm excited. I love it when there's good September deals going on. No, I will. So there's an actual fucking like problem that I have. I don't know fucking why, but September happens and I leave. I don't know why. I like stream so less when September. It's like it doesn't make sense. For the past like 3-4 years, when September was happening, I stream way less. I don't know how that happens. I just don't know why. So this September, I'm actually going to be streaming like a fuck ton. Okay? I don't know why, dude. Play 14 in September. Bro, if we could get to Stormbringer, not Stormbringer, what is it? Shadowbringers in September, I think that'd be a good month. That'd be a good month for me for sure. Okay. You can now gift up to 200 subs. Holy shit. You can do 200 now? Oh, man. Disgusted.
This is for you. I like the conviction. I like the Congratulations.
It's a meme, dude. It's a meme at this point. Just to bother Justin Wong with the Daigo parry. You know what I mean? Scarlet, new outfit reveal. Wow, that looks awesome. God damn. She has a light and a dark mode. I like the light mode one. I like the white silver hair. I think it's cool. It's not because of the open chest, okay? Freaking degenerates. Even though that is nice. I just like the silver hair a lot. The silver hair is nice. Are you ready? New Spider-Man movie?
We ready?
Brand new day. Is this still MCU or is this Sony? That looks like MCU Spider-Man. Whoa, so Sony's letting them use him one more time? That's nice. That's cool. I thought the third one was going to be the last one. Thank God. There was like a big old weird breakup scenario happening with Sony and the MCU where they couldn't use the MCU couldn't use Spider-Man anymore. No, I don't know if do you guys remember that? This movie with Tom Holland, and yeah, so they had a weird little breakup where Sony wouldn't sell the MCU Spider-Man, and they were trying to do it, and if there was something where they couldn't use it anymore unless they bought, but they like anyways, there was some I couldn't really remember too much. I can't really remember too much, but I do know that at the time there was talks of Tom Holland going to Sony instead of the MCU, but then Tom Holland had a big old like part in being like, I don't want to do it unless it's the MCU. So there was like a big old thing, and people were, including myself, were thinking, oh, that means that we're getting either a new Spider-Man or Spider-Man will no longer be in the Avengers. So it seems like they came to some sort of a compromise or some sort of agreement, which is cool. Oh, no shot, dude.
Dude, this game fucking sucks. Where the fuck is Special Week?
We're Special Week. Ultima's the GOAT, dude. Where the fuck is Special Week? Where's Gold Chip? Oh, man. I had the honor of voicing Shy Lily's feet in her new lore video. Thanks for the... Oh, my God. Fucking Neanners, dude. That's funny. Hey, yo, Capcom. I think I just found a new idea for your newest costume for jury. Is this you on screen? Why would you think that's me? If that was me, do you have any idea how many folds you would see on my big back? $53 hit Star-Lord combos.
Look at.
I saw this actually. It looks
weird that we can pick up. Look at this. You can pick up off this combo. Oh. It bounces.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look the way he walks away. Damn. Oh my.
I can't wait, man. I hope that I get into the closed beta, man. I can't wait to get into the closed beta. I hope I do, because I really want to play it. Really bad. Nukitashi, the new ecchi anime, has taken censorship to a new level? Oh, what happened? In Japan, on Tokyo MX1 channel, the airing episodes with just the image of a bird and the audio from the show. Oh, what? Wait, okay. So it's an ecchi anime, so like High School DxD, and instead of showing the booba and the pepperonis and stuff, they show a bird. They don't even do the whole light or the mist or the black bars. DxD is wholesome comparatively. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. No, it's basically... Wait. Oh, this is... Wait, this is a hentai? So they're airing... So it's an ecchi anime. The show is about a special designated island where you can just have sex anywhere on the island.
The only place you could show anything beyond this is on Melody's other platform.
You can have sex anywhere on the island, and both male and females must consent. The entire anime is people having sex in public. If you do not have sex, you are punished or killed. So is it like kind of horror-esque? Is it like horny and horror? Is it horner? Wait, is it like horner where you get killed? Oh, it's a comedy? Okay, so basically it's like what's that one show? The one with the girl with the panties on her head. Where if you show any sort of lewdness, you get punished. Shimon, yeah, sure, Shimon. I watched the first 2 episodes. I said this show's stupid. So basically, it's like that kind of vibe, where it's like lighthearted and horny. So, okay, I see. Watch a trailer for it. I'm good. I'm good, thanks. But that's interesting how they would make a.
You say the show is stupid, but society is slowly closing in on the reality check.
Oh, with the recent weird ID issues with the censorship on the internet, I heard about that. I heard that a lot of games were taken down. I hear that a lot of like hentai games were taken down from a lot of platforms because of certain, like, I think it's like MasterCard. They are threatening these platforms. Visa and MasterCard, they're like threatening these platforms that if they don't take down hentai games or whatever, like certain type of games, then they're going to pull all of their support and all of they can no longer use that, which is basically a death sentence for any business. So they obliged and they took down every like porn game basically. So you're kind of cooking with that one. You're probably true. Yeah. Horror games too. It's not just hentai games. It's any games with challenging. Oh, I thought it was just hentai games. So it's any horror-esque, horror-adjacent stream or game. They even took off mouthwashing. Didn't they threaten Steam as well? And Steam is like, no, Giga Chad. Because I think it only happened with Itch and Patreon, from what I hear. I hear all of this from Faith. Faith was telling me. Steam also complied? Oh. They folded too? Oh, shit. So do they not have hentai games anymore? Or like bad, egregious games? Steam too? Okay, I see. It's gotten really big. Interesting. No, yeah, the Visa and MasterCard, they're a little different from, like, even, they'll even get a little bit of, like, the government can interfere and be like, whatever. But Visa and MasterCard, like, interferes and they're like, oh, yes, sir. Yes, your highness. Chat's lost the plot with Steam. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out on my, I'll look it up myself. It's okay. I don't want to take a lot of things from chat, because chat can say a lot of things. So I'm gonna go ahead and look it up myself. Anyways, either way, this is wild. This is fucking nuts.
I think the list of stuff Visa does not want included things like guns pointed at people, diapers, drugs, and some other mundane stuff.
Guns pointed at people? Yeah, I'll look it up myself. That's crazy. It looks like Call of Duty. All right, let me go ahead and move on.
Ironically, there will be more Euro games on the Nintendo store than on Steam.
Nintendo sells hentai games? What?
Yes.
Whoa. Have you seen Max's video on it? No. Maximilian made a video? No, I'm not sure. Not straight up, but just etchy? No, I haven't. Interesting. I don't go on Switch. I don't play Nintendo. I don't play on the Nintendo. All right. GG3D Showcase gave us first Hololive real life wizard, first Hololive sex scene, first Hololive birth scene, first real life choir, first canon F-bomb, first Hololive minor character death. First Hololive resurrection and first Hololive ascension to heaven. All right then. All right then. I'll go ahead and I'll watch that at some point. Knee down pose toggle is tricky to maintain. Oh, Vex's new model. What the damn, Vex? All right, Vex. Nice. Good on you. Holy shit, Vex. Goddamn Vex. Nice one, Vex. Christ almighty, Vex. Good job, Vex. Get him, girl, Vex. Slay, queen. She came to my wedding. Anyways, the contrast is absolutely insane. Okay, yeah, that's pretty... This is probably 3D stuff. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and... That might be spoilers. But I can already say that I'm pretty, yeah. Did Uma Musume get a new update? Is this Kanaru? This looks like Kanaru. Yep, it's Kanaru. I love how Uma Musume has taken over Hololive as well. I mean, like, obviously, because it's so popular in Japan. But, like, that means VSVC is going to be fucking lit. VSVC is going to be fucking lit, dude. I can't wait. Weird Callie talking to Agnes is so fitting. Hunter x Hunter Net Impact releases preview introducing... Oh, yeah. We saw that. Oh, I saw this too. Yep, this is all Evo stuff. Yep, we saw that one. This is pretty cute. Kojima. Holy crap. Yo, Kojima. Jesus Christ. Kojima writing a fucking essaying about Fantastic Four. Okay. From the fashion, color palette, design, cityscape, TV and cartoon shows, to the costumes, spacesuits, rocket cars. Not to mention company names, food items, cereal soda, and storage media, magnetic tapes, discs. Everyone is crafted with a thorough commitment up to a 1960s aesthetic blended with a sense of futurism. It felt nostalgic, like watching Bewitched when I was a kid, or at times it felt like a live-action version of The Incredibles, with family as its central theme. Once I found out that it was directed by the same person who did WandaVision, it all made sense. Post-COVID hero films seem to have been shifting away from the dark and gritty tone toward a more retro, futuristic, colorful, and nostalgic direction. One thing the film does well is how it opens up with a TV show that efficiently summarizes the Fantastic Four's feats, roles, and current standing. If it had taken time to carefully depict... Okay, how long is this? Real talk, Kojima. Like, how much did you essay? Okay, it's not that bad. If it had taken carefully to depict how they became Superman from the very start, it would have come off as overly explanatory and slow-paced. Superman skipped that part too. Here, the plot is designed for the viewers that are drawn from the point where they gain a new family, marking the beginning of turmoil and crisis as a first step to reboot the series. Is truly fantastic. I actually agree. I watched Fantastic Four as well, and I think Fantastic Four was a great movie. I thought it was really fun. I enjoyed it. I was thoroughly surprised with how good I think it took the Fantastic Four formula, and they put in this, like he was saying, this neo-vintage, like old WandaVision-like aesthetic, but in a futuristic sense. Like, none of them have OLEDs or have, like, what's that shit called? Not a diagram. Fuck. Holograms, but they have flying cars. right? So all that stuff is really cool, and it took it to a time where, you know how every superhero movie or every movie now has to, this was especially prominent with Superman, has to have some sort of a realistic, like, everyone has their phones out. There's some sort of streaming. There's some sort of an influencer. You know, they're very much trying to be realistic with the times and put in the superheroes with those times. This is one of the few
It's truly
movies.
fantastic. Say that again, Koef weird.
What? No, fantastic. What? It's truly fantastic. That's what Kojima said. Anyways, so I think it was one of the few movies that actually took me out of reality and made me suspend my belief and made me like, oh, I'm invested in this world, right? I really like it. I like it. Bro doesn't get it? What do you mean? Did you stay for the credit scenes? Yeah, I saw the credit scenes. Yeah, exactly. Went over, wait, what? I don't get it. What don't I get? What? What's happening? What? Look at the first comment. It's truly fantastic. Yeah, he said something that... What? I know, I'm aware that he's calling it fantastic when the movie's called Fantastic Four. Say that again is a Fantastic Four meme? It is? Huh? It's been a running bit in your Discords? Really? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Chat thinks that I know everything. I don't. Like, I know every meme. No, I sit in this dungeon of mine and I exist. From the Bad Teenager reboot F4 movie. I didn't watch that one because I thought it was going to be really stupid, and I was right. No, I haven't seen this is like the reboot, right? No, I'd never seen it. I know it's awful because I looked at it, I'm like, that's going to be really fucking stupid and it's going to suck ass. It's true. It's truly fantastic. I don't know. All right, anyways. So, I liked Fantastic Four. I don't think it was amazing. I thought it was pretty decent. I think it's a good 7 out of 10. Right? I think it's a good 7 out of 10. 6, 7. Maybe like a soft 7. Like a soft 7 out of 10. It's decent. It's pretty good. I like Superman more. I like the action in Superman and the actor in Superman much more. I will say this. One of my favorite parts about Fantastic Four was actually The Thing. The Thing was legit one of my favorite fucking characters. That guy, I didn't think, because I grew up with the Fox Fantastic Four, you know, the original ones, like in 2003. And I loved The Thing there, man. I think he did such a great job, but man, The Thing was really fucking good in this movie. Like, and it's like in a different way from the original Fox one. It was nice. I liked it. All right, what do we have? Real advertisement, by the way. There's no way this is real. This is a shit post. I hate this. I hate this because now I want KFC. And I hate KFC. Yeah, I was about to say, so this is what happens when she doesn't show up to training, huh? Crazy. They also had a collab in the game, really? Check. You should check how many chicken Oguri has ordered. Fatty. Yeah, I love. You don't have. You can just say fatty, bro. It's okay, man. I know it's a joke. You don't have to say affectionate. Bro, fucking fun. Dude, okay, that shit is fucking killing me, bro. If I parentheses fatty to make fun of them, and another parenthesis to say affectionate to make sure that it wasn't actually mean spirited. I don't know why I find that so cute. That's adorable. Shit was that was adorably funny. Okay, anyways. Okay. Wow, that looks cool, dude. Oguri cap. The hell is that all dirt? What's this? This is if you're happy and you know it. All right, that's really cute. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I actually saw a video of the actual Haru Urara. She's just chilling, dude. She's old. She's just chilling, eating grass, and just having a good time. She's just living out her life, dude. What do we have? Okay, this is a shit post for sure. That's legit. That's a shit post. 100%. What do we have here? It's actually crazy. I actually followed everything he said.
Way, you guys are sleeping big time on my McQueen. I'm getting like 31 assists a day on my McQueen. If you're on my friends list and you are losing runs and you are not using that McQueen, you don't know what the fuck you are doing. You're just picking, I'll take the one that's got 11,000. No, take the McQueen with the 9-star stam. You will start with like 100 stam, and in early April of classic year, you're gonna get like 80 stam, and in fucking early April of senior year, you're gonna get 100 stam. That's like 300 stam in the bag, like it's fries for doing nothing, which means if you're running sprints, mediums, longs, miles, you don't have to train stam. You might have to train, if you're doing longs, you might have to train it twice. You might have to train it twice. Oh, but then it's well, then what do I do with that? Okay, so I don't have to train. Then you don't need to take fucking stam cards, you moron. You don't have to take stam cards. All you have to do is take 4 speed, 2 wit, and go speed, wit, speed, wit, speed, wit, race, speed, wit, race, speed, 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 race, speed, wit, race, and then you get the 1200, 1200, 1200, 1200, you get all the stats. And then you win easily. What about swinging my
Stamina sprints? No. The whole point is that you never have to train stamina.
Well, you gotta have at least one super creek, but the game's been out for like 2 months now. You don't know what the hell you're
Damn, he's like legit into it, huh?
talking about. Then
This is the guy, this is the only person that I saw playing Uma Musume when I didn't play the game that I'm like, okay, I should probably play the game. He's really funny.
your horse sucks for PvP, buddy. We got people talking like the Ura finals are still hard. You're worried about PvP? Just stay in like Division 8 or something like that and enjoy your 150 carats, okay? Because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're talking.
Damn, bro.
Your horse sucks for PvP, buddy. We got people talking.
Bro, hold on a minute. There's a comment here that's kind of killing me, bro. Oh, where is it? Where is it?
8 or something like that and enjoy your 150 carats, okay? Because you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
How the fuck do you talk about this game more when you aren't playing?
Talking about
What a fucking goated comment, dude. What a fucking goated comment, dude. How do you talk about this game more? How do you yap more when you don't play the game? That's a goated comment, dude.
PvP, like, oh, how's that going to help me dunk on LeBron? You're 5'8", bro. It's stacked against you to begin with. You got a long way to go before you worry about going up against LeBron.
He's not even fucking playing. He's not even. I thought he was doing a just chatting section. No, he's playing some other fucking game. Oh, that's too good, bro. Oh, that's so good, man. That's so good. I love that. I love that. Bro is going off, saying some crazy meta shit about a game that he's not playing. Oh, man. I love that, dude. It's crazy that I actually followed everything he said. Yep. Exactly, dude. Exactly. All right. Fighting game player who is suffering. No shot. They actually made him do that, bro. That's crazy, man. Poor guy. Hey, trainers, just have to share this adorable moment from Thai fandom. We had a meetup of real horse race today, and they ended up holding a special race featuring Uma Musume. I heard about this, actually. No one did a Bakushin one and started screaming off the top of their lungs? Damn, missed the opportunity. There's Kita-san Black. That's cool, man. All right, what do we have? Shiki. Found the courage. I'm a newlywed. Didn't want to mention having a romantic partner until I knew it was permanent. So I thought now that I'm married, I'd say it. Don't expect anyone to support me the same or at all. There's a percentage of people are turned off by their streamer being in a relationship. And I will never shame them for that. I just wanted to be honest and open. My plan is to bring my husband into my content. He actually doesn't really want to be known. Isn't to bring my husband. He also don't want to be known. So I will seldom mention him unless he is mentioned first. If you continue to watch me after this, thank you. If you decide not to anymore, thank you for your kindness over the last 4 years. Treasure all the occult treats of the past, present, future. Yes, Hani is still my roommate. Wow. I guess, dude, after Nimi came out that she's getting married, I think a lot of other people also found the strength and the courage to come out about their significant other. And all I'm going to say is that Shonda was right, dude. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, I had no doubt, but hopefully a lot of people that are like weirdly romantically parasocial with their VTuber Oshis, like they kind of open their fucking eyes and realize that Shondo was completely correct. You know? That's it. Also, I don't know if you knew this, chat, but I'm married. I'm sorry. If you don't want to support me after today, I think that's fair. But just remember that I will always remember all the different moments that we've had together, okay? Sorry, you had to hear it from me first. But I had to I had to tell you guys at least eventually, okay? Does Faith know? I don't know why I find that funny. Okay. Yeah, so there's a new V card coming out in a couple days. We're gonna be doing an unboxing. I think this is the set where Ray's coming out. You have new Spring Bow, Froggy, new Juniper, Milky, goddamn Milky. You have Onikanze. You have Joel in here now. Sansen, which is awesome. Damn, Sky. Sky makes some top tier fucking art. That's for damn sure. You have Suko. You have Toma. Toma's awesome. A lot of great stuff. And just to let you all know, I'm making a comeback. No, not as a new card, but just like my old card is there. All right. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I didn't know she saw it. Wait, I didn't know she made a video. Wait, hold on a minute. What is this?
Cosplay kid. I've never cosplayed. Not properly. Our freaking community has such amazing cosplayers, and we even have like Rosarian bounding. Yeah, Koefficients. Yeah, cosplay was great.
Thank you.
Everyone that's worn my outfit has worn it so freaking well.
It's surprisingly good. I will say that out of all of the cosplays that I would really not like to get back into, it's the Elizabeth one. Because the black part of the dress is like non-breathable leather, and I sweat profusely. Like way more than any other cosplay. It's like that's the one thing that's the one cosplay that I would not want to get back into. I'll be completely honest.
I'm always like, wow. And like, I was so impressed with Coefficient's cosplay.
Oh, I think.
And like the
it came out really good, specifically, and it's not. I'm not taking any sort of credit. The credit comes from the wig. The wig came out super good, and that was all Faith. Faith completely like reformed, redid that entire wig. That wig was just like straight up flat, but she like completely, she ordered like a crazy ass wig display thing so she could like style it to look like her. So I think that was primarily it.
wig was really nice too. I was like,
yeah.
Why does he suit being me so much?
Do a Koefficient impression. Looking back at it, I can't help but cringe, bro. I'm sorry, man. I can't. What the fuck, dude? Bro, what the dude? How was that?
I was so shocked. I was like, wow, he looks great. This isn't helping. It would be in a skin. I'm not a skinwalker. I'm human.
What's a skinwalker? Is that like a slur? Or like racist? I don't know. It's a skinwalker. What is a skinwalker? form of which you can possess an animal or change shape to look like an animal. Oh, okay, I see. It's like a Navajo culture reference. Basically, yeah, shapeshifter. Yeah. Okay.
I'm human. That's what a skinwalker would say.
Wow. Wow, that's really awesome. Yeah, I'm glad she liked it. That's all I care about. Like the people that I cosplay, all I care about is if they actually like think it looks okay. Like I did it justice. That's all I care about really. But I'm glad she liked it, and I also am very glad that Faith did the wig, because I think the wig is primarily what made it look so good. So it's definitely my best one so far. I still have another one that I'm also working on a wig for. So
You did
cosplay
it
guest at
justice.
cons.
Say that again, Koef thinking.
I did it justice. Yeah. What? Is this another Fantastic Four thing? I fucking told you guys. I haven't seen that movie. What is it then? What is it this time? I told you I didn't see the movie. Is it not the Fantastic Four thing? Oh, because she's from Hollow Justice? Oh, okay, I understand. Oh, okay. All right. I get it. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I forget sometimes. That was on purpose. I did that on purpose. I swear to God I did. Anyways. Yeah, we saw the Lucy trailer. Twitch streamers do not give into fear-mongering yet. Twitch bot view bot system. Oh, I heard about this. I actually heard about this. So this was a thing that happened where there was a post that somebody apparently talked to others about what counts as a viewer. So basically, like lurkers don't count as viewers, they count as bots, which don't count as viewers. And these leaked documents are not from the official Twitch social media or website. It's a rumor. It would only hurt the ad revenue. I don't know why they would do that. So,
can't believe Saturi will now officially be the only viewer Sach.
This is the only viewer. So I heard a lot of things about it. There was actually some research. I didn't do it, but I know people that did do a lot of research on this. And basically, there's a lot of things that aren't necessarily true about what they're claiming here. There's a lot of reputable sources that say a lot of this stuff is not necessarily true. There are some things here that, yeah, they that are true, but there are a lot of things here that don't really work the way that this document says that they work. So I heard a lot of conflicting things about it. It's none of my concern really. Worked on Iron Master's 8th anniversary model. Damn, can you believe that we're approaching 10 years? Iron Master's approaching 10 years of being a VTuber? That's nuts, bro. That's nuts to think about. Arise, fellow lurkers. All right, anyways. Yeah, the Armor King gameplay. Oh, yeah, the crash out.
Brother, may I have some oats?
That's a godlike animation, dude. KJ, thanks so much for subscribing to the channel, amigo. Much love, my guy. Then we have new chat Miari Zoe, which is so this is her official costume, right? She looks awesome. Also, I heard a couple things about her. Apparently, there was a bug that made her look a little bit like Asuka and like every other character. And now they fixed her. Yeah, they said bug, but they fixed her face for it to look a little bit more different than the rest of the cast. Bug. We'll probably see it here. But yeah. Just spent an hour at Evo Tekken 8 listening to Scar explain the evolution of Uma Musume competitive scene and maybe the sexiest box. Whoa. I might have to invest in a new fold. Faith actually switched from iPhone to what's it called? The flip. She has the new flip. It's been pretty fun for her. I don't think I've ever switched, but I don't know. This might be convincing me a little bit. Won't lie. Anyways. I like my iPhone a lot. This is the only thing I don't really need anything else. I also have a Mac and I have an iPad, which all kind of coexist with each other for some good workflow and productivity that I do. So I don't need anything else. But man, this is really disrupting my my vision, you know? Bro, ain't no way my wife, Shira Roar, got me a gift and this was the result. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Even though it's if he's not getting Daigo parried, he's getting thumbs up. Thumbs up. News Entreya TTS voices. I heard about that. I heard about this too. We saw that. How to pack pizza like a pro. I don't see where this is going. What are we doing here? Stack all the pizzas on top. Wait, hold on. Do that again? I literally blinked. By the way, that looks like the freaking most stalest pizza I've ever seen. So, they have... What? So they have those creases? Huh. Do I order Domino's and see if that's true? I don't know, man. But that's freaking interesting. I don't know. Has anybody here work at Domino's? I don't know. It's Domino's. That's why it looks terrible. Bro, I don't like Domino's at all. That was a cool ass like fold transition thing, but I don't know about that, bro. Tim's and Sonic, you know, unironically, that looks fucking banger. I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty sick. Oh man, that meme is gonna be there for years. Hold on a minute. What? Hold on. Must block. Yeah, no, fuck that. The opposite direction shit is annoying as hell. It's so inconsistent. I shouldn't have to constantly keep track of my character's ever-changing position in order to press the damn thing, just to make it a standard ass non-directional button. That's how mix-ups work. So you admit it's a game flaw, but developers refuse to fix it. The amount of gaslighting in this thread is hilarious. Enjoy your bad fighting controls if it helps you sleep at night. Quarter circle defenders be like, yes, make the controls as needlessly convoluted as possible. That's not skill, that's obnoxiously pretentious. I have a headache. Mood down. Tell that guy to get good. I would rather tell him to get some help instead of get good. Get some help. Seems like there's a lot of things happening to this guy's life. Maybe his dad isn't back from getting milk. Maybe his mom smoked a cigarette while she was pregnant. I don't know, man. But either way, I hope that everything is all right with this guy's mental. Because it seems like it's in the toilet currently. I wish I clipped the whole song. Is this Iron Mouse singing? Oh, Discord's being a bitch. Yep. Shit. Well. Rental Family, new movie. Tekken 8's new character. Oh, I did hear that Tekken 8's new character is actually making headlines in Madagascar itself. Or, yeah, somewhere in Africa. Frida has released a limited edition breast milk. I'm good. I'm good, thanks. I'm good, thanks. I'm good, dude. I'm good. Japanese live action romance simulator lets you become pampered pet hamster of 3 sisters. Wait, so you get reincarnated as a hamster? My owners are 3 sisters.
Support free range breast milk.
Hold on. With a sharp tongue and a sweet side, I'm being showered in love, but who else will I fall in love with? So you're a hamster. Huh. Yeah, I've seen this Narmaya clip already. It's pretty good. I've seen this yeah, EX Narmaya is pretty fucking nuts. I definitely want to try her out.
Can we play this on
For
stream?
people that haven't seen her. Can we play this on stream? You want me to roleplay as a fucking hamster? Trying to find love between its 3 owners? Why? Why would I do that? Was the Agnes Tachyon run not enough? Jeez, Olu, man. All right. Yeah, this is the new Narmaya shit. I've seen. She looks fucking awesome.
With faith. Lol.
Why am I dead? Hello?
That's the new AX Narmaya stuff.
Why are you
That's a lot of damage, dude.
Brother, may I have some oats?
Yo, Anonymous, thanks for gifting us up to add more.
Wait, no, I said which one.
Yeah, this is a good ass clip, dude.
Why am I? I'm talking about which move. Why am I? I can't hear you. Why am I dead? Hello? Why am I dead?
Brother, may I have some oats?
That looks like... Oh, Fox, thanks for gifting a sub. Thanks for gifting 5 subs, amigo. Much love, my guy. Thanks so much. Treasure Train? What the hell's a treasure train? Wait, what's a treasure? I've never heard. Is that like a golden Kappa train? So for the people on YouTube, usually what you do on Twitch, if you support a lot, is you get these hype trains where it incentivizes the viewers to continue supporting. I call them scam trains. But there's golden Kappa trains, which are like golden ones that can go on for a long time, and there's some new benefits, and it's kind of a rare one. It's like an SSR train. But there's like a new one called Treasure Train. I don't know what Treasure Train is. Treasure Train.
Reach level 5 and subs are discounted by 35%.
Oh! Unlock a limited time 35% off subs at level 5 during this train. 35% off? Holy shit, that's kind of neat. I didn't hear about this. Damn, chat, if you guys want to give some subs, I mean, now's the time to do it. If you guys want to see that Uma Musume movie, now's the time to do it. Anyways, thanks again, bro.
I mean, the train has left the station, so oh well, it's gone now.
It's gone now. So who's paying the difference? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Okay. What do we have? What else do we have? Do you guys want? Dude, I'll play this. Fuck it. I'll play this fucking game. I'll play this game. Screw it. Is that a ketchup smoothie? Uma Musume is having a better play it before Visa and MasterCard find out. Open Steam right now. Bro, I was just kidding. I was mostly just like, ahaha, I'll play it and then never talk about it again. That's what I basically was like. He's like, haha, oh yeah, I'll play it. And then that's it. Just never do it again. I mean, are you guys serious? There's no way that anybody would tune in for this stream. There's no way, dude. Really? For real? You guys serious? All right, fine. Let's do a little test. Press 1 if you'd rather see me play Manon with the hot ass costume or the hamster simulator. Press 2 for the hamster simulator. Press 1 for the hot ass Manon costume. What? Charlie's dead. Why not both? Because I'm thinking about watching the Justice 3D debut tomorrow. All right, now you guys are insane. What the fuck? You guys are actually fucking nutty. Your move, Mr. Streamer?
You can do all 3. We'll call it a bonus night.
All 3? I'll make it a sub goal. That's it. I'll do that at 400 subs. We'll do Uma Musume at 5, Hamster Game at 4. It's not out yet? Yeah, when it comes out. It's not out yet, but when it comes out. Winter 2025. Oh, that shit's not coming out for fucking year. Never mind. Don't. I take that back. Not 400. We'll get to that bridge once we cross it. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What am I looking at, dude? Give me a few minutes, streamer. Oye, cochino. Te mato. All right. I just wanted to know that the PS2 is 24 years old, the Nintendo DS is 20 years old, and the Xbox 360 is 19 years old. Damn. Damn. It's actually really crazy to think about. I'm so old. I'm so old, chat. We all are. We're all so very old. Anyways, what do we have here? Uma Gaming Gang Beast. Oh, the voice actors for Gold Sheep, Top Gun, Tokai Teo, and King Halo played Gang Beast. All right, we won't watch that right now, but that's really cute. That's really awesome. Ultima. Oh, the Grand Slam. I did hear about this. I did hear about this. I did hear that there was a Sajam Slam equivalent to a Grand Blue event. You have Amor is there. We have Lord Knight. Wait, is Lord Knight a player? Huh? How is Lord Knight not a coach, bro? I guess he hasn't played in a while, but damn, bro. That is a killer, bro. That is a pro player right there, dude. Dude, Lord Knight was cooking so fucking hard, and when the game first came out, he probably hasn't played Rising, but damn, dude. Let's see here. First trailer for the Office series, The Paper. Dunder Mifflin, huh? Interesting. Hannah Montana's back? Huh? Wait, is this like a movie, a series, a tour? Like a concert? What is this? I don't know, man. Connor's a huge Hannah Montana stan. I did hear about that. Yeah. Just AI bait? There's no way. No, this is legit. Oh, this is a fan account. Wait. No. There's no way. Is this bait? Is this bait? This has 600,000 likes. I don't know, dude.
Why are you freaking out, Koi? She's just a girl.
Bro, I grew up with Hannah Montana. Fuck you, dude. I love The Other Side of Me. That shit fucking slapped, dude. Huh. Okay, so I think I think the trailer that we just saw, this is fucking fake, like for real fake. But there might be something happening. But I think there's something happening for the 20th anniversary. Nothing official, like a this is like a fake trailer. This is a fake trailer. But there might be something happening. So yeah, we got baited. Shit. What do we have? Nintendo forces Japanese charity speedrun event to remove its games from the lineup, citing unauthorized use. Organizers will now seek permission for every game. Yep. This kind of reminded me of one of those. Remember when Disney didn't allow that kid to have Spider-Man on his grave? It's kind of giving me those vibes. Hey, yeah, you're doing a really good cause. You're raising money for people, or for less fortunate people, or for research that could potentially save and benefit the human race. But don't fucking use our games. Fuck you. So Nintendo can suck my penis. What do we have here? Sagat combo. Yeah, Sagat came out. That was fun. Sagat, Capcom.
没事没事没事没事没事没事。哎哎，什么东西？
I love all of the Ayame gifts that he's got going on. What the hell is happening here, dude? Hold on a minute. That was crazy, but I'm kind of curious about all of his Ayame gifts he's got going on. Jeez, Aloo, man. Yo, that's all. Yeah, that was pretty crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's I don't know what to say about that, bro. Other than accurate hurt box, I guess, for missing a level 3.
没事没事没事没事没事。哎哎，什么东西？不是，不是，来。
Poor guy, bro. He went through it. That's for damn sure, dude. I saw this Sagat combo, which is for those of you who haven't seen it. Yeah, this is like desk is insane. Yeah. 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 Isn't that crazy, dude? Crazy combo, bro. Okay. Yeah, this is the Grass Wonder passing. Yep, I remember that. Battlefield 6. I don't really care too much for Battlefield 6. This, I heard about this. This is really cool. A nursing home company in France is putting Street Fighter 6 tournament, pairing seniors with young players, and the winners will qualify a free trip to Evo France in 2025. I thought that was so cool. That was so sick, dude. Super cute as well. Hololive Production Anime NYC booth program announcement. Don't miss out the Hololive talents. EN and ID and Device and EN. Holostars EN at our booth. Damn, dude. Nice. Anime NYC, huh? Anime NYC is pretty big, no? That's like a really big convention. I hear about it a lot. Wait, what? Looking beautiful with the Galactica cosplay. That's pretty cute. Look at that. Boger. I just got a result. Vodka on quiz. Which Uma Musume character are you? What will you get? Oh, damn. A quiz? All right. Let's take the quiz. We're taking a quiz, chat. Enter your name. I'll just do this. Okay. Okay, it's your day off. How do you decide to spend it? Holy crap, that's a lot of answers, bro. Go out with my friends, hit up the best places, eat chow, and chow down. Time to place a few practical jokes. Taking my bike out, sleeping in for a little bit longer. Love wasting money on clothes, silly things I don't need. Convincing my bestie with me while pretending I'm in a bad mood. Cause some trouble. Rather stay inside, watch a movie, and read. Maybe even do a small group of call with friends. I'm going to spend quality time with my family. A day off. Schoolwork. Closest friends. Movies, play board games. Okay, I'd probably do this 100%. I'd hit up. Go out with friends. Hit up the best places to eat some fucking food. Choose a quote from Brain Rot Bot Tweets. My God, I'm so lonely. I open the window to hear sounds of people. Don't you worry about the distance. I'm right here. There, if you get lonely. Isn't that a quote from a song? Isn't this Hey There, Delilah? Don't you worry about the distance. I'm right there if you get lonely. Give this song another. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know, man. All right. Name one single hobby outside of media consumption. I gotta choose a quote. I'm setting off, but not without my muse. This is stupid. Not without you, and for some reason you don't feel like talking, I can just say enjoy your. You know what? I'm just gonna pick one. I don't care. An aesthetically pleasing picture. Ooh. Wow, these are nice. Huh. Huh. These are aesthetically pleasing, actually. Real talk. One of these two. I like that one. I like that one. All right, choose a Squishmallow. I like Squishmallows. They're cute. Tomar the horse, Atlas the unicorn, Carolina the carrot, Bart the fox, Isabella the bunny, Caden the cow, Seth the red panda, Caleb the snake, Brisby the horse, Anastasia the axolotl, Donavir the blue dragon. I'll be honest, I kind of want the red panda. Give me the Seth the red panda. Classic question, fanfic tropes, your fave, give it to me. Enemies to lovers, coffee shop, AU, there was one bed, fake dating to real dating, hurt comfort, temporary amnesia, slow burn, pure fluff. I will go with there was one bed. I like that trope. There was one bed. I asked you the quote question earlier. Now I ask you the lyric question, but specifically from only songs that I listen to. Plot twist. I don't tell you the song. What is this, dude? This is dumb. Look at all these words. Oh my God, dude. Feels like I'm in school. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm a tiny little man in your bloodstream, little hand. I don't know what this is, dude. What is all this? I've never heard of these. These are just words to me. This is just text. If you hit my line, if you think of me, back on the road, back down, road downtown. I have courage. What? You touch my heart and it shined, turning so colorful. This is how time has gone. Somehow I'm alone. What do I do, bro? If you think I'm just another bad dream, a tiny little man in your bloodstream. What? This world's spinning and there's no time to waste. Let's all keep spinning. Oh, yes, to me, yes, to me. Look back at the mirror, thought about what I'd become. What? This one. That one. Choose a color palette you love the most. Ooh, there we go. This is a good question. Brighter than ever. Self-care. Nick and Nicole, you decide. Moon over Morocco. Stardust fragments, crystallized cobwebs, Rococo tea room, love in space, twilight teardrops, autumn sunrise, resting my eyes. I kind of like autumn sunrise. Let's do autumn sunrise. Okay, do you take your daily vitamins? No. Choose a drink name from Dutch Bros based on your vibes. The coffee place? Bro, I don't go there. These are actual drink names? A drink? Isn't that coffee? Why is it called Ray of Sunshine or Dragon Slayer? I'll probably do Dragon Slayer. I'll do Ray of Sunshine. Why not? Choose one of these vibes that resonates with you. A bustling street with tons of people, street food vendors, a smell of food wafting through it. You know what? I don't even need it. Just give me that. It's gonna give me it's gonna give me Oguri Cap, isn't it? Too predictable, dude. I just like food. Write anything or don't. This won't change your answer or whatever. Juan. I don't know why I'm disappointed. I just am. I don't know why. I'm just I shouldn't be. I like her. I think she's cool. She's a main character. I don't know. All right, well, that was that. I guess I'm special. I'm just average, I guess. She's the MC of season 1, apparently. That's what I hear.
Maybe
Anyways,
if you read the quiz better.
If you read the quiz better. Dude, that quiz was so bad. That quiz was so bad. I don't know, man. It was so bad, dude. Anyways, what do we have? Battlefield 6 open beta. Wait, Battlefield 6 is a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. That is a lot of people. Wait, so Battlefield 6 is a thing? When did that come out? The quiz is over, all over the places. Answers don't mean shit, to be honest. I agree. You said it earlier. You don't care about Battlefield 6. What is your memory? Because I thought Battlefield 6 was already, like... I thought that was an old game. But then I'm like, wait a minute. So it's like a new game? I don't know, man. I haven't played Battlefield since Bad Company 2. Nah, bro, it's Black Ops 6. Dude, don't know, bro. I don't know, man. These games have completely lost the sauce. They are so lost in the sauce. I don't know, man. Interesting. Oh, okay, chat. We have to see this. So I heard about this. Connor is in Puerto Rico doing IRL streaming for Mouse and trying out Puerto Rican food. Or is he not in Puerto Rico? New York City? I thought he was in Puerto Rico. Never mind. So he tried out Puerto Rican food for the first time? I thought he was in Puerto Rico. Never mind. I still want to see this. So this is the first time he's trying out Puerto Rican food. I want to see what he ordered. All right, chat. This is my realm of expertise. This is my place to critique, to react, and to see how it plays out. This is my realm. I am a resident expert in Puerto Rican cuisine because I am a Puerto Rican who was raised by a Puerto Rican chef. So I know a thing or two about Puerto Rican food. And I want to know if he liked it or if he didn't like it. So here we go.
Or if you want, if they have like Malta or, you know, you could ask them what they got.
What's he doing in New York? I don't know.
No, you can ask. Dude, she was smiling when you were talking to her. She loved it. Whatever you told her, she loved it.
She's sweet. She's so sweet.
I don't know what did you tell her? She was started.
Metal Gear Solid Delta? They have a new Metal Gear Solid? Delta. Oh, they're calling it the... Oh! So they're not calling it Snake Eater Remake? They're calling it Delta? Oh, interesting. I thought they were just calling it Snake Eater Remake. Oh, okay.
Laughing, smiling. Oh my god, everything's fine.
You're like, bro, I don't watch things. I don't do things, man. I just exist in my own bubble where I'm happy, okay? I don't do anything else other than that. That's it.
You've never had Puerto Rican food. This is your first time, and I wanted you to try the food.
Okay.
Yeah, try it. Oh, this is exciting. Oh, this is exciting. Bro, I will take Connor out on Puerto Rico. I will take Connor out in Puerto Rico and I will show him the best food in Puerto Rico. 100%. Bro, you know what was crazy actually? When I went to Puerto Rico, one of the so we went to a restaurant. My dad randomly, right? He was like, "Hey, get dressed. We're going down south." One of my pupils that I trained years ago owns a restaurant and he wants me to try out his food. So we went down there and we ate food in a place. They were closed, but they opened up for my dad. They were like, I wanted you, because my dad was his mentor. And this was like a really, really like incredible restaurant where he's like wanted to show my dad that he made it. And we went there, we ate like, oh my God, dude, that shit was so, I'm getting excited just thinking about it. But I'm just saying, I know some spots in Puerto Rico that would be mind-boggling, dude. New York City, I definitely want to try out New York Puerto Rican food. I think that'd be really interesting because, you know, there's New Yorkers all there, so it's got to be good. It's got to be just as good, dude.
Thank you so much. All right, what's the drink? Oh, okay. Could I also get a...
Is pegao like fried rice? No, pegao is not fried rice. Pegao is sticky rice at the bottom of a clay pot that you get when you cook it enough for it to be sticky and cooked over, not burnt, but cooked. It's what you do when you have oil and rice at the bottom of a pan, you know?
Coffee as well?
Yes.
Yeah, totally fine. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, this is the first thing. Look at this.
Una alcapuria, coño! That's a fucking alcapuria right there, dude.
Ooh.
That's a fucking alcapuria. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Big, thick, and delicious. Alcapuria is basically a fritter. You can make it in two different ways. I had it two different ways. You either have it with masa, which is with plantains, or you do it with yuca, which is a root vegetable. And I personally love yuca alcapurias. They're so good. They're just like a fritter. So I used to make these shits. I used to work at my dad's restaurant. I would make these shits all the time, dude. You would basically, yuca is white, and you would stain it with this thing called achiote oil, which is made by achiote seeds, and it makes this really nice orangey color. I think these are masa, though. I'm not sure. They have to elaborate. but it's more orange than anything else. And then you fill them with any sort of meat. You can do chicken, you can do beef. Beef is the most popular one, obviously. I love alcapurrias. This is like Puerto Rican street food at its finest. Yeah, it's a fritter. It's a Puerto Rican fritter. Alcapurria, it's called. Oh, I love it.
What is this? What is this?
Alcapurria, coño.
Let's go. Don't drop it.
What is this? What is this?
Alcapurria, don't drop
Yeah,
it.
dude.
Do I just eat it like no sauce?
No, you eat it with what's so it's fry sauce. I didn't realize that fry sauce was a Utah or Midwest or like a Western mountain region thing. But yeah, they call it mayo ketchup, which is basic. Fry sauce is just mayonnaise and ketchup mixed together. And I didn't realize that was like a Utah, like mountainous region thing. I didn't know that people on the East Coast didn't really have that shit. I think they have it now, but back when I first came over, in Puerto Rico, they have this. It's not called fry sauce. It's called mayo ketchup, which is just like mayonnaise, ketchup mixed together with some salt, garlic, and Worcestershire sauce and all sorts of goodies, depending on how you do it. It's basically like Raisin Cane sauce, but different, all the stuff. They have a bottle of mayo ketchup on the table, out of sight. This place is legit. This place is legit. Now you have it with mayo ketchup.
Okay, hold on. Let me. I need a wider angle here. So let me get a wider
Eat the
angle.
alcapurria, coño.
It's not.
I love that. I love it.
While I tighten up this, let me show chat.
Look at that. Yeah, that looks like the masa. Alcapurrias de masa. Plantain. Like the fritter's made out of plantain, and it's filled with
Look
beef.
at that. Look at that. Looks good, eh?
It's nice and crispy, and they fry it.
Oh, thank you so
good.
much.
Making these is a bitch, though. I fucking hate making alcapurrias.
Whoa, that looks amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, wow. Looks amazing.
Ooh! Is that arroz con gandule? Oh, man. If that's arroz con gandules is it's basically, I think it's pigeon peas, it's called in English. I'm not sure what it's called I think it's called pigeon peas. So it's basically rice, gandules, and which is pigeon peas, and you make it all in one pot all together. And what you do at the end when you have the rice absorbing the water is you put a plantain leaf on top so it can absorb some plantain flavor into it. And then you can put in all sorts of goodies like a ham hock, little bits and pieces of pork so it can absorb that pork flavor. And it's so good, dude. You have this normally in New Year's and Christmas with some pernil, which is pork shoulder. Best thing ever, dude. I used to make that shit. In the restaurant, when I worked at my dad's restaurant, we used to make this for a special every Saturday. Every Saturday, I make this dish and it sells out immediately every time. Oh, look at that. What do they got there? You got water. Did they got pique? Is that pique right there? I think they got pique? No shot, dude. Nah, this place is legit. All right, I want to go to New York and go to this place, dude. They got fucking pique. I think that's pique right there. It's Puerto Rican hot sauce. It's flavorful as fuck. Oh, it's nice and steaming.
Sorry.
Oh, this is Goya mayo ketchup. Okay, cool.
Filming my first time trying Puerto Rican food. I've never had it before, so I'm trying it. Oh, sorry, no. It's just facing me, don't worry. Sorry. I've got a Puerto Rican friend. They wanted me to try it for the first time because I'm British and we don't have flavor, so I'm just trying it out.
See, I like Connor because at least he's
Weren't you
aware.
offered tickets for the Hollow concert in New York? 2 birds, 1 stone, etc., etc.
Yeah, I was, but then I figured out about a couple things that I wasn't able to do it. So that would have been cool, man. If I'm ever in New York, I'm hitting this place up.
I'm excited. Okay, thank you. Whoa,
Dude, that's what?
what?
Was that mofongo? I think I saw mofongo.
Thank you so much. Hey,
I swear to God, that looked like mofongo.
Did you hear that? Okay. Thank you so much. Gracias. Thank you. Oh my God, look at all this, dude.
Ah, it's fucking mofongo, baby. Is that beans? Are those beans or is that broth? I think that's like chicken stock. But that looks like pernil. That looks like pernil right there. Oh, with a chicharrón on top. So mofongo, I mean, you guys probably have all heard about it already, especially if you're a viewer of Iron Mouse. Mofongo is fried plantain. You peel the plantain, you chop it. I used to make this shit all the time too. Hi, Aaron. Thanks so much for the raid, amigo. Welcome in. Thanks so much for rating my stream. I hope you had a good one yourself, bro. Thanks so much. So pernil is not pulled pork. Pernil, I'll get into that in just a second. But mofongo is essentially a plantain. I used to make this shit all the time in my dad's restaurant. I would cut each end of a plantain. It looks like a green banana, right? It's very, very, very green. And then you peel it, and man, I fucking hated it, man. You gotta do it, man. Oh yeah!
Congratulations, Raiders. You have found a new stream.
Hell yeah, dude. But mofongo is basically you chop up the plantain, you peel it, you chop it up, you fry it, then you put it in this thing called a pilon, which is a big old like mortar and pestle type thing that's made out of wood, and then you put in oil, garlic, salt, and pork rinds or chicharrón. That's what they're called. And then you put the fried plantains after they're being cooked, right? You put it all in, and then you beat it all up into this paste, and it looks like that. And you can mold it into whatever you want. My dad's restaurant, we used to mold it into. We actually used to take this, like a similar cup that this broth is in, and then we would shape it, the mofongo, into a cup, and then we fill up the mofongo with meat. It was very popular. I fucking hate making mofongos. I hated making mofongos, dude. Shit was hot. Every time you reached into the pilon and you pulled out the stuff, it just fucking burns you. And sometimes you get splinters. I don't know. It's crazy. But anyways, isn't green plantain bitter and unripe in contrast to yellow ones that are sweet? Correct. So it's salty. And if you season it well and stuff, it's a lot more salty and a lot more savory, especially if you fry it. Then I guess they put chicharrón on top. It's supposed to be nice, moist, and delicious. And I think they put in some broth, which is a good thing to have with your mofongo, because sometimes it can be a little dry. It can dry out pretty easily depending on how much you cook it. So a little bit of broth doesn't help either. It helps out a lot. Pernil is pork shoulder. And you can shred it if you want to, so it can be more pulled pork consistency, but you can also slice it and make them into like these fillets type things, or these slices where you can have them in like bigger chunks. And pork shoulder is awesome. I used to make them all the time as well. And this is a feast, bro. Arroz con gandule, mofongo and pernil. Arroz con gandule and pernil is like the cuisine of New Year's. If you make that shit all the time during New Year's.
What is that?
Oh yeah, pernil is also the meat you use for Cubanos. Thank you for reminding me. Yep, it's the meat you use for Cubanos.
Showed up. What is this?
That looks so fucking good, dude.
Okay, nice. Well,
man, I'm gonna have to cook some food today, bro.
I'm excited.
Yes, eat it.
Okay.
Oh
okay.
shit, man. I'm getting. Ooh.
Okay, let's try this
I'm
thing
gonna have to cook me some food
Let's try
today.
this thing. No. Okay, let's try it. Oh, this looks nice.
What did he try first? Alcapuria? That looks based on the residue on the fork. Yep, I knew it. Based on the residue on the knife that he ate, I thought it was an alcapuria.
Even with no sauce, that's good.
Yeah.
Wow, let me try.
They sell alcapurias on the streets of Puerto Rico, just on the side, next to bacalaitos and empanadillas.
The rice.
That shit is street food. Oh, nice and hot, steaming. Oh, that looks good as fuck. Or con gandules, bro.
The rice is fire. Okay, let me try it with sauce. Oh my god, my throat.
This makes me so happy. I don't. Why the fuck does this make me so happy? Why am I smiling so much? Like this is. I'm so happy right now. If watching people eat made me this happy, I would love the fuck out of mukbangs, dude. But I don't. It's specifically because it's Connor, and specifically because it's Puerto Rican food, and he's trying it out for the first time. That shit's so good, dude.
Try the spicy sauce. This looks. Let me try it on on this. Let's see how it goes. See if I
Okay,
die.
that's some hot sauce. I don't think that's pique, but because pique is clear.
You're not gonna die.
No,
very tangy.
I know I won't.
Can you handle spice? I don't know if it's spicy or not.
That's spicy, bro. It's like a vinegary spice.
Oh, that is pique then. Yeah, no, it's very pique is very. It's like pickled. It's like vinegar, and it's mixed with a shit ton of fucking spices, and it's fermented, and it's really fucking good. I can't remember exactly. My grandfather used to have like a bottle of pique just marinating on the windowsill, and it was so fucking good every time, dude.
So
it's not meant to be super spicy.
So
it's meant to be more
came with like
flavorful
the
than anything else.
mofongo. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, mofongo con pernil.
It came with soup, stuff, and like pork. How do I like? What is the way I do this? How do I eat this?
You can eat the pork on the side, or you can put it on the mofongo.
Do I just spoon it in?
A
Is
little,
that?
you can put all that nice yummy liquid on it.
Yeah, so it's a broth specifically for the mofongo and the pernil. Think of it as like, you know how prime rib usually has like some sort of a liquid, like an au jus of some kind, right? That you pour over it, and it's really delicious and stuff. So it can be a little bit more moist when you eat it. So same concept with this. A good ass mofongo will never need broth, but they always supply it with some pernil as well and some mofongo, so it can be even more moist and more juicy and more delicious.
I'll try that.
But you should, if you want, try it dry first.
Okay, let me try it. Oh, thank you so much. This is amazing.
Oh, thank you.
This is so good. Oh, wow, that's good. Wow, what is that?
There's something about British people eating good food that makes me just pop the fuck off, dude. I watched this video of these British kids trying out Texas barbecue, and I was sitting there like with like you would think that I won the lottery with the smile that was on my face watching those British kids eat Texas food. Shit just does something to me. I don't know, man. It's like I don't know what it is.
What is that? This is so good. The mofongo?
Mofongo, baby.
That's so good. That's so good, bro. Oh my god. Okay, let me try with the soup now. The soup's got to be the next level, surely.
Get it nice and juicy and moist. And you just pour some of that broth over it.
Oh my god, man. That's amazing.
I'm fucking hungry.
That's good.
Yo, what's that bag, Connor? I kind of like that shit, bro. Damn, that's a nice ass bag.
Oh my god. Let me try this. Let me try the pork. That's a very generous amount of pork.
Oh, the pork roll.
Neil, brother. That shit's good, huh?
Oh my god.
It wasn't ready.
That's amazing. I'm gonna put it in the soup. Oh, I dropped it in the soup.
Dip it. That's okay.
Oh no, it's gone. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh.
I'm gonna have to hit this
Okay,
place
I got
up,
my
brother.
coffee too. My Puerto Rican coffee. I'll try that in a second.
Puerto Rican coffee hits different. You know that Puerto Rico grows their own beans, right? Puerto Rico is one of the biggest manufacturers of coffee. Of like, they grow that shit in Puerto Rico.
Yay.
They have a.
This
I
is
went
so
to what's it called? Havana, I think it's called, or something, some shit like that. Where I visited like a coffee place. Freaking good.
Thank you so much.
I can't remember what it's called.
I'm so happy.
Hacienda, I think it is. Not
Let me try and
Havana. I think
demolish
Hacienda.
this now. Let me try and destroy all of this. I think I can eat all of this.
Like it?
Oh,
so-
dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, he's gonna get halfway through, he's gonna get full, but then he's gonna keep going, and before you know it, he's gonna be finished, and he's not gonna be able to fucking move afterwards. Watch this
Dude,
shit.
It's so good.
That's a Puerto Rican food thing. I don't know if that's
This is amazing.
I don't know if that's
I've never had
mostly
this in my
Latin
life.
cuisine,
It's so
but
good.
this is like that's like a Puerto
It's
Rican
amazing. Nice.
like I don't know why, but that's how I always feel whenever I eat the food of Puerto Rico.
Someone put on everything.
You're gonna get halfway through, you're like, oh my god, I'm getting so full, and then all of a sudden you just keep eating. Look at all that food, bro.
Is my head in shot?
Oh, he has to blur out.
I knew it's so ridiculous. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Wonder what his setup is.
It's so good, dude.
Yo, Connor, what kind of watch you got there, boyo?
Oh, thank you. Let me see.
Black.
Well, I'm trying to see the angle.
Better not be an Apple Watch, boyo.
It look great. We see all the food.
It probably is though.
I just want to show the food because
I gotta work on not being as judgmental when I see an Apple Watch. I'm kind of a watch elitist right now.
It is so cool. I want to show it off. Okay, it could be a little wider though. Okay.
If it's a Casio,
that should
then
be perfect.
based.
How's that?
That's fine.
Welcome to my feast. I'm going to destroy all of this now. And this spicy sauce is amazing. I know I'm going to pay the price tomorrow.
Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
It's so
oh, that's
good.
a legit watch. I don't know what it is.
Okay. Me move. Yeah, you're happy?
Yeah, I'm happy you like it.
I mean, it's amazing. How could I not like it? Okay, let me try the soup on its own. I haven't tried it yet. Damn, that's a good soup. That's nice, man. Okay. Let me try the spicy sauce on the mofongo. This is so, like, amazing.
Didn't they talk about getting Swiss watches and trash set? Did they? Oh, I might have to watch that. I might have to watch that, dude. Oh, okay. Didn't know they were into watches.
I'm glad that you like it.
How can I not like it?
Of course, there was no way you wouldn't. I knew you would.
I'd be in trouble if I didn't.
You'd be in big trouble.
Oh man, that shit's sticking together too. That means it's good as fuck.
It is heavy though.
It's moist.
But I'm not complaining.
It's
Dude,
very
the pork is
filling.
insane.
No. If you gotta eating a mofongo is like the equivalent of eating like a entire loaf of bread. It's just so many carbs and starch, and it's like it's so filling.
So tender, so.
Bro, you don't want to look at the calories of a mofongo though. That shit will get you.
Flavorful. It's ridiculous.
Hell yeah, dude. That's a lot on the plates. Watch. You know what? He might actually take some home. Now I'm thinking about it. He's kind of a smaller guy, so he might not finish it. But it's like a phenomenon with Puerto Rican food. I don't know what it is.
What's your favorite?
The pork. The pork is so good.
Need it, baby.
The pork is so good. Although the soup is so good too. The soup's a sleeper, bro. The soup is a sleeper hit.
It's good. Sometimes people just pour it directly on there.
Yep.
It brings the mofongo.
Yep. They just make it moist as fuck, dude.
I don't know if I'm ready for that. The pork reminds me of like when we would have like amazing Sunday roast in the UK. We'd get some pork that was like this good. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, I'm streaming because yeah, what's up? I'm British and I've never had Puerto Rican food.
Oh, nice.
One of my, I know, my friends from Puerto Rico, and she's ordering for me and giving me the full.
Wait, I didn't realize she ordered for him? That's so cute. What the fuck? That's so cute.
Slow down. So I'm just live streaming it. So
what do you stream on?
Twitch.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, sorry if I disturb you.
Bro, there's something refreshing about seeing somebody out in the open and being like, seeing somebody like Connor, Dog VA being like, oh, so you're a streamer? Where do you stream? And I'm like, I forget there's fucking normal people out there, dude. I forget. Sometimes I just forget, dude.
You guys at all, but I appreciate you guys. This is amazing. Yeah. This is so good. I might not leave New York. I don't know. I'll see.
Dude, I'm getting hungry, bro. I might cook me some mofongo tonight.
I'm gonna try my best to eat all of it. Everything. I'm really gonna try.
You can do it.
I realized you didn't order anything with vegetables or green.
It's because there isn't any.
You want vegetables?
No, I'm just.
Technically, the plantain is a root vegetable.
Noticing your diet is interesting.
Our diet consists of starch, carbs, fats, and more carbs. It's just carbs and more carbs. And then more carbs.
A lot of the other customers have green things.
I'm trying to think of like, I mean, I guess they put like tomatoes in sandwiches. And they put like I didn't really eat a lot of vegetables growing up. I've definitely had a second awakening of eating vegetables like in my adult life.
Wait, what is a vegetable? Is it a vegetable?
I don't know. Dude, I'm telling you, Mouse's diet. Not a single veg, bro. Not a single veg.
She's Puerto Rican, dude. Of course not.
Literally a vegetable. Or fruit, I don't know.
Vegetable. Vegetable. That was awesome, dude. I'm glad he enjoyed it. Did he finish it? No, I want to know if he finished it. Is there more clips? Is there more clips? I don't know if there's more clips. He did? He finished it? Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, shit. There's another clip. Iron Mouse orders for Sea Dog in the Puerto Rican restaurant. Okay, I got to see this shit. I got to see this shit.
My leg just walking. Like, it wasn't even like anything exciting or cool. I just literally walked and went like, oh. It's the, dude, I think it's getting old, man. I think when you're old, that just happens. Unk status. All right, look at this. Okay,
Yeah,
I think it's the Puerto Rican.
yeah. They're everywhere, dude. You also went to a festival? What festival?
Flag, please tell me I'm right.
Yeah, what's in the car?
Oh, is it open? This is it. This is the spot. This is it. Oh, man. Yeah, it looks Puerto Rican.
My people.
There we go.
Hell yeah, dude.
Authentic.
Hell yeah,
There we
dude.
go, hold on. Authentic Puerto Rican.
Casa Adela. Ooh, I'm going to have to go there.
I think, I'm trying to see if there's a good spot inside for me to film. Oh, dude, look at that. They got little guys out there.
Yes,
gosh.
sir.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Yes,
What a
sir.
Gibritos?
I'm calm. It's fine. Jibaritos. They're called jibaritos. They're called jibaritos. If you don't know what a jibarito is or a jibaro, think of the easiest way for me to explain to people when they want to know what it is. It's think of like a Puerto Rican redneck or like a Puerto Rican hick. Like I'm talking, you are from rural areas of Puerto Rico. You know what I mean? Jibarito.
The promised land. Hey, it's authentic.
G
right?
bright toes,
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is we go inside. We'll see if there's
Shut up.
a good spot for me to put this camera down. I also don't mind waiting for like if there isn't a good spot. Let's go and have a look. Let's have a look.
No, you gotta say he, like H-E. That's how they know. Not high burritos. They're gonna say high burritos. They're gonna do that. They're gonna make fun of it.
All right. This is a great place.
Oh, let me see this. Let me see this
Brother,
shit.
may I have some oats?
Thanks, Fox, for gifting us up to G Brighto. Sancocho! That shit's good. Bistec encebollado. That's what I made over at Geary's house. Carne guisada. I love this shit. Oh my God, those prices, dude. That's actually not bad for pollo guisado. All right, let me see. Pechuga de pollo. It's chicken breast. Empanizado, which means breaded. Pechuga pollo empanizado. So this is basically pollo empanado. Camarones al ajillo. Oh my God, that was my shit. I love camarones al ajillo. Al ajillo means it's like you make shrimp and they're cooked with garlic and wine and oil, and it's like a garlic sauce. So fucking good, dude. The wine that we used at my dad's restaurant was so good. Half a pollo asado. Yeah, a pollo asado is just chicken, half a chicken. Yeah. Pernil asado. Yep. You got pernil there. Bacalao a la vizcaína. I don't know what that is. Bacaloa. Okay. Interesting. I never heard of that. Chuletas cancan. Ah! Fucking love chuletas. Okay, listen. I'm about to show you one of my favorite dishes you can get in Puerto Rico. Chuletas cancan is a pork chop. Chuleta is a pork chop, but it's a specific type of pork chop. I can't remember the exact cut of the pig, but what it is called cancan because it's a long strip with a bone, and they have the fat caps on the edge of the strip. And what they do is they cut it into different sections, and when you fry, so when you like have it out, it looks like a can skirt. Like, can you do the can? So they look like this, and you fry it. Here it is. Chuletas cancan. Oh, this is my shit, dude. I fucking love this shit, dude. I'm getting so hungry. Yeah, that's chuletas cancan. There it is right there. So when you fry it, all the different pieces and the sections that they cut, they're like deliciously like crispy, like a chicharron, but they have the fat and the meat attached to it. Oh my, and then here's the actual like pork chop part that you get off of a traditional pork chop right here. But the rest of it is like that. Oh, that shit is so good, dude. It's not ribs because there's no ribs. There's bones, but there's no ribs. Oh my God. I love that shit. I love chuletas cancan so much. This is one of my favorite foods from Puerto Rico. Okay. What I usually have it, they don't usually do this, but what I would do always is you would serve it, or I would have it, the pork chop with some rice and beans or whatever rice you want. And then what I would do is I would have like the same way that Connor had that broth, I would have what's called a criolla sauce. Criolla sauce is like a red sauce with peppers, onions, and a whole bunch of different seasonings. It's like a red sauce that you would put on top of the cuisine, and it's savory. It's like, all right, the best way to put it to describe it to people is like a Puerto Rican marinara sauce, but it doesn't taste anything like marinara. They have like peppers, onions, and all that shit. What's it called? Chuletas cancan. Chuletas is pork chop, and then cancan is just like can, like the can stuff. But yeah,
All right,
I would pour some of that red sauce, criolla sauce, on top. Hold on, let me see if I can look it up so you guys can have a better idea. I'd make this shit all the time, dude. Okay, hold on. Criolla sauce. Hold on. Puerto Rican. I guess there's multiple criolla sauces. But yeah, it would be like this. It'd be kind of like this. This is essentially... Oh my God. This is my fucking dad's channel. Yeah, this is... Yeah. So that's my dad's channel. That's the criolla sauce. And that's the mofongo that we used to do. I just found my dad's channel. Yeah, that's my... Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, this is how we used to do it at the restaurant. So, yeah, you would fill it up with... the mofongo is a bowl. And then you fill it up with whatever meat you want. And this one was a shrimp criolla, which is shrimp and criolla sauce. Yeah. So I think it's different depending on where you're from. But from Puerto Rico, this is how it was. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's sick. But yeah, this is the criolla sauce, the Puerto Rican criolla sauce. Kind of like a red sauce on top with some peppers and vegetables and stuff. There you go. There's the vegetables. There you go. Anyways.
Read out what the options we have are. First of all, water. Let me get
Sorry,
the water.
I had to. That was got sidetracked there.
Oh my God.
Some water. Some water.
That's a Discord? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me get it. All right, okay, hold up.
It's a hot one, bro. It's a hot one.
Okay. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, I want to know what I should order.
Okay, you're gonna get mofongo con pernil.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Mofongo, which one?
My favorite mofongo, I'll go ahead and tell you guys my favorite mofongo. My favorite mofongo personally is mofongo con carne frita. It's basically just fried, it's supposed to be fried meat, but the way that I used to do it is I would get chunks of beef. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not beef. Is it beef or pork? I can't remember now. It's not beef. It's pork. It's fried pork. Yeah. But it's like, is it pork? Shit, I don't remember anymore. It's been such a long time. It's been over a decade since I did that shit. Anyways, carne frita. You get the beef and you chop it up into chunks like this big, right? And then you cook it in the pressure cooker. I was so scared of that fucking pressure cooker. It's insane. So you put it in the pressure cooker, you cook it for a little bit, cook it all the way with a whole bunch of different spices and goodies and all sorts of things, right? And it has the fat on it, so it's just amazing and smells, oh my God, I'm thinking about it. But then what we would do, so you put that in the fridge for when somebody ordered it, you would fry it straight up. It's super easy to fry and it comes out real crunchy and crispy and super tender on the inside. So yeah. And I would put that inside of the mofongo alongside some criolla sauce. Oh, shit's so good.
Mofongo con pernil.
Con pernil, okay.
It's a good one.
But with a side of pernil. Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
That's like a main meal. If you
Sounds like fried pot roast. No, let me show you. I have to show you guys this stuff because sometimes it gets lost in the sauce. Yeah, so this is carne frita right here. This is like traditionally what you would do, but I would put the criolla sauce. So this is how it would look like that. But think of like red sauce. So yeah, you basically, it's like that, like chunks. And then you fry it like that. So it's not like pot roast at all. It's just beef chunks and then you fry it. And then I would put red sauce. It's crispy and tender on the inside. It's so good, dude. Anyways, that's my favorite one.
If you want, you could also get arroz con gandules. That's like rice with beans.
The first one sounds good.
Yeah. Carne frita with masitas de cerdo. No. I was sorry. It was just a weird. Yeah, it's beef. It's beef. I just had a brain fart. Is everything fried? Yeah. Yeah. Unless you have mandu. You have mandu, or you have, or what's called mondongo, which is boiled mofongo. Mandu is boiled, or baked, I should say. Mondongo is boiled, and then mondu is baked. A little bit healthier.
Okay, and then you have to get surullos.
Puerto Rican food is all fried, dude.
Which section
tastes
is
good.
that under?
I think those are like appetizers. I don't think that's under the meal.
Ooh, croquetas! Oh, never mind. No. This is just sandwiches. Sorry, I saw jamón con queso, and I'm like, croquetas? No, it's a sandwich. Sandwich cubano, queso derretido, pollo empanizado. That's good. Bistec encebollado. They don't have a bistec sandwich? Sandwichito bistec? Sandwichito bistec is one of my favorite sandwiches, dude. It's basically pan de agua or whatever bread you want, right? Not pan de agua. What is it? I'm drawing a fucking blank here. What the hell? Hiron, you should know. What the hell is our bread? I forget. What the hell? What the hell is it? Oh my god. It's the one you see at every market. It's French bread, but it's sweet. Sweet French bread. God damn it. Why am I drawing a blank? This is like my favorite bread of all time. I think I'm too excited. Pan sobao, thank you. God damn it. Anyways, pan sobao. The bread of my people. So, you get one of those breads. I think pan de agua primarily. Pan de agua is super good too. You get one of those breads. You toast. You put some bistec, which is a skirt steak. Then you put some papitas, which is like little shoestring fries, chips, and then you put ketchup on top, and you put some Swiss cheese or whatever cheese you want. I usually do Swiss. Then you put in a panini. You splat it, make it all crispy and nice, and then you cut it. Ah, delicious. Good.
Okay. Just let you order. Okay, I can just let you order for me.
Why not?
Oh, okay.
I can try that. I think that'll be fine.
Do you want me to order all of it?
Is it a lot of food?
Oh, also you can have like coffee here. You can have a cortadito here.
Okay, well you can
Cortadito! Little coffee. Cortadito.
Help me order that.
Puerto Rican coffee is no joke, bro.
I'll have to be like, sorry, I'm too white. I brought my Puerto Rican
I think
friends.
what's that called in English? Like cortada? Or something like that? I only know it as cortadito. I think it's a cortada. Is that how it is in English? I can't
order for me. I can do that.
Hello. Yeah. You can just say that, okay?
I am Cortana. You're too crony pilled.
Well, you can just speak in Spanish, right?
Yeah.
There we go. That's easy then.
True.
I don't know though. I don't know what to order. I'll explain. Okay, cool. Then I'll explain when they come over.
You don't mind if it's a lot, right?
Yeah, I'll try my best.
Okay. I'm gonna order all of it, okay?
Okay, I'll just do what I can. Look, I like to eat, so I'll try my best.
Okay.
I think actually that makes sense that he had an alcapuria now, because when I was talking to Mouse, she said her favorite street food is alcapuria. She loves alcapuria and bacalaitos. And I don't think they had bacalaitos. I think bacalaitos is her all-time favorite, but alcapurias is like her second favorite.
I was also gonna recommend pastelón, but I think that might be too much.
Okay,
what is it?
I was also gonna recommend pastelón, but I think that might be too much.
Okay, that sounds like a lot already. So maybe. Wait, did you order me the chicken thing? Because I saw on the pictures they had chicken that was like, it looked.
Connor, you're not going to a fucking Puerto Rican spot to order to buy to eat chicken. All right, You're not going to a Puerto Rican place to fucking eat chicken.
Really good. They had like chicken that was like grilled.
No.
That's fine. I don't need that.
No chicken.
No, I don't need.
My man, Mouse. Dap her up. That's what I'm talking about. You're not going over there to eat fucking chicken.
That. No, I don't want that anyway.
Thank God Mousy ordered for him.
I agree, bro. I agree.
You eat pernil, that's pork.
Okay, that sounds great to me. That sounds awesome.
Okay.
Every time somebody ordered chicken when I was working at my dad's restaurant, I'm like, well, first of all, at first I'm like, okay, this is easy as fuck. I'll do it. But at the same time, I'm like, who the hell comes here for chicken?
Okay, I gotta wait.
If you want, boil guisado, like we put that.
No. Jerk chicken, that's Jamaican. Okay, that shit's good as fuck. Jerk chicken. Wait. What kind of watch is that?
If you want, boil guisado, like we put that boil guisado.
Damn.
Guisado, but like.
That looks good. I don't know what watch that is.
Boil guisado, like we.
Too much reflections.
Put that boil guisado, but like you have to eat the mofongo and the pernil. That's like very important.
Yeah. Yeah, pollo guisado is good, but man, if I'm gonna refer a friend to go to a Puerto Rican place for the first time, the last thing I'm gonna want them to have is pollo guisado. If they're like, I want to try out Puerto Rican food, what do I try? The last thing I'm recommending is pollo guisado. You need to have either carne guisado, bistec encebollado. You need to have pernil. You need to have also, I mean, chuleta cancan. There's so much shit that you can do.
I'll just let you get me whatever you tell me. I'm gonna wait.
I know pastelón is so good. It's Puerto Rican lasagna.
They had pastelón there? Oh, that shit is good. That's actually Faith's most favorite food of all time. I showed her. My dad made some pastelón for her because we had it over in Puerto Rico when we first got engaged. Actually, no, we went there on our first trip there, which was a couple years ago. And she had pastelón and she couldn't stop talking about it. So that's her favorite food, like, of all time.
Puerto Rican lasagna. Okay, got it.
So a pastelón. Okay, so pastelón is not necessarily a lasagna. It's shaped like a lasagna. What it is essentially ripe plantains stacked on top of each other. In between, there is beef. And on top, there's some cheese, and you put it in the oven. So it's primarily ground beef, cheese, and ripe plantains. So instead of pasta, they use ripe plantains. And it sounds weird, but it's a delicious, like, concoction of sweet and savory. I love that shit. It's so fucking good. But it's shaped it because it's layered specifically. You get like a layer of like thin amarillos, which is ripe plantain. Then you have ground beef. Then you have amarillos, ripe plantain, and then ground beef. And you keep going for like 2 or like 3 layers, I want to say. And then on top you put cheese and you put it in the oven. And you put it in 20 minutes. So good, dude. It's Faith's favorite food.
So,
I don't know, that might be too much because it's like,
okay, well,
you're already getting so much.
yeah, let me try.
It's definitely not for everybody. If they're gonna try out, no, mofongo pernil, perfect first recommendation from Mouse. 100%.
Which I'm trying to find that on the menu so I can.
I think that's like under like the side. Hold on.
Sides. This menu is hot.
Dude, she should have gotten him some tostones though. That's the one thing I probably would have been. It's a lot of food though, so she probably was thinking like he's not gonna fucking finish this whole thing. But tostones is something that I think is a must try for anybody trying out Puerto Rican food for the first time. Tostones, bro. And tostones are essentially the plantain, same plantain, but instead of mashing it into a mofongo, what you do is you smash it once into a pancake, into a flat disc, and it's into a chip essentially, and then you fry it like that, and then you put some adobo or some salt, whatever you want to do. I usually do adobo, and it's a savory chip, plantain chip. Oh, so good.
Onto, wait, what is it? Okay, wait, what is that? Describe the dish to me.
What?
The one you just said, the second one.
Arroz con gandules?
Yeah, what is it?
Con gandules.
Okay, I see that one. Arroz y habichuelas.
Habichuelas. So a lot of people probably don't know because they're probably from another region, but habichuelas is beans or frijoles, or they say them differently depending on which region. Frijoles is Mexican. I know that people in South America say them differently too, but in Puerto Rico, they call them habichuelas. Arroz is arroz universal across the entire world in Spanish, but beans is different depending on where you're from.
Hi. I'm ready to order.
Everything okay?
There's something about, bro, I don't know why, but it's so funny seeing him. It's kind of like awkwardly wholesome and cute. Just like
Everything okay?
I don't know what it is, but I fucking love it.
Okay.
You can tell he's nervous.
Hello. Yeah, I'll help. I'll get you to help me.
Okay, I can help.
Okay, I think she misunderstood me. Sorry. I think she misunderstood that I wasn't ready. Okay, it's all good. I'll get her attention. So, yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out what the hell I'm ordering.
You don't need to know. It's fine. You'll find out when it gets there.
Okay, I just wanted to kind of know just in case. So we have arroz with habichuelas. Okay, yeah, I got that one.
Okay.
Arroz, habichuelas.
Arroz con gandules.
Okay. Arroz con habichuelas. She's like, arroz con gandules. Two very different things. Because the habichuelas are just like general beans. They put white rice and they put like red beans. It's basically like pinto beans or red kidney beans. So that's what arroz con habichuelas is. Arroz con gandules is a different kind of thing altogether. To be honest with you, rice and beans are my favorite. Like arroz con habichuelas is my end-all, be-all, most favorite comfort food. Because my grandmother, rest in peace, she had the greatest red bean recipe ever. And my family still holds that recipe very near and dear. And I used to eat that shit when I was a kid. Like, I think I ate more rice and beans than I drank water. Real talk.
Soruyo and alcapurria.
He's so confused.
I'm just trying to find it. I'm trying to find it on the thing. I can't find it.
Don't order arroz con habichuelas, arroz con gandules.
Okay,
Okay, yeah, no arroz con habichuela, arroz con gandules. That's true. Arroz con gandules is like the perfect thing first time. But rice and red beans are also really good.
I'll ask them if they have it. Maybe they might not. But there's no way
They should have it. Oh, well.
Okay. I just gotta make eye contact. Oh, thanks. Sorry, my friend's gonna order for me because I don't. Yeah, is that okay? Do you want to say mouse? Okay.
Hello. Sí, ¿qué necesitas? ¿Cómo estás?
He's like, I'm telling him to order some mofongo and pernil.
Okay. Sí, también. She's gonna hook you up.
Yeah, she's gonna hook me up. She's Puerto Rican, yeah.
Okay.
I'm from the UK, so I've never had.
He's from Wales, where the very popular city of what the hell is that word again? Well, the most popular city, that one. Whatever. Yeah, that one. I don't know.
The waiter is never going to have a funnier work experience than hearing a Puerto Rican woman ordering for an English guy in Spanish over a phone.
Yeah, no, 100%. And you know she's gonna be talking about it for a while. Capuria.
I'm really excited. It's my first time trying. I live in Japan. That's what I'm visiting. Yeah.
Did she say arigato? That's fucking funny.
I guess so, yeah. Thank you. Gracias, gracias. Yeah, they do need, yeah, they need kids over there. Puerto Rico.
The thing is really cool about this is that he lives in Japan, right? So he knows good food. Like he's surrounded by incredible food all the time. But there's something kind of cool about experiencing other cuisine that's delicious, right? Like there's one place that I would want to visit more than any other place right now, and that is it wasn't Singapore. I think it's Portugal. Portugal from what my understanding has some of the most incredible food in the world. And I would want to go there so bad, even though I know good food and stuff, but I want to see, there's something kind of warm and fuzzy feeling about tasting other delicious food that's so different than what you're used to. But you can tell it's just really fucking good, you know?
So she's telling me what to order and giving me the full recommendations. So, oh no, it's all good, it's all good. What was your name? Jim, nice to meet you, man. I'm excited to try it. I'll let you know what I think. All right, I'm excited. Oh.
Have you tried Vietnamese food? Oh yeah, dude, I eat pho all the time. I don't know if that's offensive to Vietnamese people. That when they're like, have you ever tried Vietnamese food? It's like, yeah, I have pho all the time. Thinking like, that's like somebody coming up to me is like, have you had Puerto Rican food? It's like, yeah, I have mofongo all the time. It's like, well, dude, there's so much more than just mofongo. Or there's so much more than just pho. Like pho is so popular now that I don't know. Sometimes it's like, am I offending any Vietnamese people? And I'm like, yeah, I love Vietnamese food. I eat pho all the time. You know?
He's British, living in Japan, visiting New York, eating Puerto Rican food, ordered by his Puerto Rican friend. Mr. Worldwide for real Koef Goodman.
That'll be the title of this reaction chat. British, living in Japan, visiting New York, eating Puerto Rican food, ordered by his Puerto Rican friend. Title of this video, everybody. Anyways, that was awesome. I'm glad he loved it. I'm glad he liked it. And I'm glad that he enjoyed it. I'm trying to see if there's any other. I kind of want to see the aftermath, but.
Hi, welcome.
You said that he visited
welcome back.
A Puerto Rican festival? I'm enjoying that shit. Oh my god, he ate the whole fucking thing! He's fighting for his life.
This one was the best one.
Mofongo and look at that shit, dude. Look at that. Oh, he's doing the thing. He put the freaking liquid on the rice. That's minus. He's invited to the fiesta, dude. He's invited to the fiesta. Ate the whole fucking thing. What a Chad. Does he have dessert? Dude, if he has tembleque, that'd be so crazy.
talk to me.
Don't talk. He said, "Don't talk to me." He's gonna have the craziest food coma. It's the best feeling, dude. I love that shit. You're gonna hate afterwards. That nap is gonna be so terrible. It's awesome, bro.
Oh. Oh my God.
Dude, that coffee, man.
Well, thank you for showing me the glory of Puerto Rico.
Dessert? Dessert? Flancito?
Thanks so much.
Tembleque?
How much we got? Give him a big
No.
tip. So we'll just. I'm sure.
Okay. Dulce de leche? Dude, there's this thing called dulce de leche. It's a dessert. It's candied papaya, and then you put some queso fresco, fresh cheese. I don't know if you ever had queso fresco, but it's like solid, and it's really nice, and it contrasts so well with like the candied papaya. Oh, so freaking good, dude. Anyways, so that was Connor reacting to Puerto Rican food for the first time. Damn, it's already time to end stream. There's so much more that I need to fucking see, man. There's still so much more, chat. There's still so much more. But it's all right. We'll do this a lot more. I was gonna go over Doink memes, but man, I wasn't able to do it today, bro. We just yapped too much. We're gonna have to do this again, bro. We're gonna have to do this again. Okay, we'll do this again. We'll do this again. We'll pick up and we'll do Doink memes afterwards too. Anyways, before you end stream, have you seen and heard the relationship between Maruzensky?
Funny how that always seems to happen with food.
What happens with food? Wait. What does? Before you end stream, have you heard the relationship?
See you next year, Koef Sadness.
No, I won't be in next year. The relationship between Maruzensky and VersaJet. No, I haven't. Yapping? Oh yeah, dude. I just like to yap, dude. I'm a yap master, dude. Yap Master 5000. Maruzensky is the great-great-grandson of Native Dancer, while VersaJet is the great-grandson of Native Dancer, although Maruzensky was born almost 20 years earlier than VersaJet. Huh. I think I heard something like that, which is cool. Ask me anything and I'll respond to you in Spanish. Okay. Dulce de leche is condensed milk. Yeah, dulce de leche is that too, but there's a dessert for it as well. Yeah, dulce de leche. Dulce de leche. But yeah. Spanish. All right, guys. Well, that was good. I gotta do this more often. We're gonna do this more often, dude. We're 100% gonna do this more often. At this point, I'm gonna have to do a dedicated Doink meme stream instead of doing topics and lump them in with memes. You know, I gotta have to do a dedicated one because I do want to look at Doink memes, but I think it's we've been going on for a long time today. I got this info from Ryan O'Malley's comment on Super Creek video. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I gotcha. No, not next year. We're gonna do it again, all right? Calm your tits, okay? We're gonna do this again probably next week. I might start doing this every Tuesday. You know what? This might be a really good, like, Tuesday, start the week type stream. Maybe we can do that. We should do an entire stream dedicated to Rudolph memes. Or I can just play the Rudolph week or Rudolph career. Next week, how about 5 months? No, it'll be next week. Hopefully. Depends what I'm doing next week. But if it's that, for sure. Something came up and I'm delaying. Sometimes that happens, though. Sometimes that does happen.
In case you don't remember, you also said this was supposed to be a nice tea.
This was supposed to be a nice tea? Explain. But yeah, no, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. FF14 will come back. Yes, it was supposed to be in April, but I think the FF14 thing got delayed because of the... Oh, yeah, I got married. No, it wasn't supposed to be in April. I got married in April. I think it was supposed to be in, like, May when I came back. So I think that's how it is. A nice start. Nice to start the week a few years back. Years? Okay. It wasn't a few years. But I will 100% do this for sure. For sure. You picked the best time to stall for FF14? Wait, why? Will you still try City of the Wolves? Probably not. No. Will you also marry Faith in FF14? She doesn't like FF14. She doesn't want to touch it. She doesn't like MMORPGs. She thinks it's for nerds. She doesn't like that shit. You didn't get to the really super good shit in FF14 yet? Yeah. No, I'm going to be finishing Stormblood and then getting into Shadowbringers. It's going to be good. I'm excited. All right, guys. Thanks very much for tuning in. I'm out of here. I'm actually going to go freaking... She plays Factorio. She kind of capped the nerd tag. That's what I tell her, dude. It's in Neopets and MMO. I have no clue, dude. I try to put it in her face, but she's in denial. Anyways, tomorrow I'm thinking about doing the Hollow Justice debut watch along. If not, I will still do the Manon thing. We'll see. All right, guys. I'll go ahead and I'll end it right now. Thanks so much for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more streaming goodness. Bye-bye, guys. Take care, guys. Take care. Be free.
You're